have to be careful. And we appreciate so far the step the United States of America have taken to let Nigeria know that they will be held accountable. And for now, I don't think that Nigeria have more say in the United States of America here. So very soon we'll be having more engagement that we Biafra will be happy to hear the outcome. It's cooking, but the Nigerian terrorists, they cannot smell what we are cooking. But we Biafrans can smell it. We can smell it. Biafra is here. I always use that word, Biafra is here, because my spirit is so high, seeing what is going on, seeing the result from Washington, D.C. I'm, positively happy about how everything is going. For what happened in Finland, that's supposed to also help us to wisen up, to know that if what we are doing is not effective, why do you think the EU collaborated or colluded with Finland and Nigeria to call our Prime Minister for so-called question? Ask yourself, since our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped from Kenya.
Okay, I think we've reached the number is dropping. Or is it my eyes that deceive me? I saw 52.
The Nigerian government have put bounty on his head.
Now we are
39. They are looking for him.
Or even I believe it's not dropping. It's the way it fluctuates.
Yeah, so I think we should start. Like we can play this one in between again.
They always travel to Nigeria,
right?
Time. So that tells you that
it's all right.
Nobody. That tells you that they.
Okay.
Sun, we love and cherish.
triumphant from all our foes. Through the crucible unscathed, we passed victorious. Our trumpets pealing, the glorious song, play it, sing it, all hail Biafra. Oh, hail Biafra, we shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for freedom. All hail our heroes, our precious men, both day and night. Say then, always, all hail Biafra. Our star shines everywhere. We crave humility. God guide and protect us all. All hail your wisdom, shielding us from tyranny. Unleash fire and fight and might. A minute silent for our fallen heroes and heroines, past and present. The time starts now. May the spirit of our heroes and heroines continue to fight, continue to defend our BDF, continue to shield our BDF from the eyes of the enemies. And may they continue to back them up in this battlefield and give them the wisdom and intelligence to attack these Fulani terrorists that have come to kill Biafrans. And may their spirit never rest until we restore Biafra. Let them go around and kill all the saboteurs, both in and without, that is doing everything possible to destroy this freedom. Let them go and hunt all the Fulani men and women wherever they have brought them from to our Biafra land to kill our people. May they continue to fight. May they continue to fight. May they continue to fight. Ise, Ise, and Ise.
Let us pray. For God in heaven, Almighty Creator, the ancients of the ancients, the maker of the heavens and the earth, you created everything that the mind of a living soul can imagine, but none created thee. That is why we say you are immortal, you are invisible, you are omnipotent, This very God that every generation who has ever had the grace of knowing thee have always testified to your goodness. That is the same God that we kneel and bow before. This God is our refuge and our strength, a very present help, even in this time of Janjaweed trouble, even in this time of Fulani rage and terrorism. Therefore, we shall fear no evil. This IPOB shall fear no evil. Even if the whole world is against us, even if Britain intensifies their effort to cross this very light of hope in sub-Saharan Africa, even though they shake the mountains, even though the seas may rise, even though they may give all the weapons and ammunition to the zoological republic, no matter what they do, no matter how they foment their rage, it doesn't matter to us. For God, EFIK-IBIBIO, is in the land of Biafra. We shall never ever be moved. This God of the ancients will help us now and forevermore. For Biafra shall come, and this Lord of hosts is with us. EFIK-IBIBIO, the same God of Jacob, this same God of Shadrach and Meshach and Abednego, this God that never abandons his people, this same God is our refuge. And we proclaim it ultimately that this God that we kneel and bow before, we shall worship thee, for Biafra is your promise. Your word is yea and amen. Instead of your word not to come to pass, heaven and earth will cease to exist. Upon this very hope we anchor all our belief that Biafra shall come in our time, and we pray that it comes this very year, that your glory may be made manifest in the lives of men, that we may kneel and bow before thee. Nyahansoro tutola nsoporo na ijama na ibisiala Chineke na nke pụrụ ihe niile ka otuto niile wee dịrị ya eze dị nsọ ugbu a ma ruo mgbe niile ebighị ebi. Ise 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 na mmadụ dịghị Chineke.
Thank you so much, Biafrans. Thank you for joining us in this glorious day of the Lord. I want to use this opportunity to appreciate my co-host, Madam Key, 1 million. MID, I salute you. Madam Betty, I salute you. Minister Love, I salute you. Simon Ekpa, Chicago, I salute you. Senior Citizen Bain, Biafra Freedom, Emmanuel, Mwezi, Biafra, hey, every Biafra, plenty now. GBK, I salute you. This should be Biafra Freedom. I salute you. Cyprian, Clement, Sister Augustina. Take on a salute one by one. Hardcore, Oga Charles, Ancestral, Collins, Oluchuku, Nsi, Azodia, Vision, Divine Son, Emeka, William, Sam, God able, I greet all of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Maazichi, Success, Attitude, Ifeanyi, Obiara, Calamity, Salome, Au revoir, Holland, Sylvia Blue, Ayedie, Dikam from Orabo Fulani, Zach Ogba, Slew, Dika, Angel Join, Onome, Chooks. I salute all of you that have come to grace our space this evening from my location. So, thank you so much. We are here to brainstorm on the topic, the only people who will serve Biafrans are Biafrans themselves. I want to use this opportunity to appreciate our Onyendu who opened our eyes to know who Fulani terrorists are. I pray that God should continue to protect him and give him strength and wisdom. I also use this opportunity to appreciate our PM, in the Ikwafa of Itayana. We say wherever he is, may God continue to shield him from the eyes of the evil ones and protect him and give him more wisdom. So by the special grace of God, when he comes out, he will meet us in unity. Yeah, I pray for our APM, the Punisher. God should continue to bless him with wisdom. That same wisdom he endowed on Solomon, he should fill him now. From his head to the toes should be filled with the wisdom of God. He's going out and he's coming in, that God should send angels to guide him. Whatever he opens his mouth to say in Washington, D.C., to every congressman or woman out there, let his word be as sweet as honey in their ears. And whatever he has tendered for approval, may the angels of the Lord put their signatures and approve it. He say, oh, he say. And then I look at the amiable cabinet members that he is working with. Who are they to guide him, to encourage him, to strengthen him? I pray that God's wisdom continue to bestow upon each and every one of you. Especially also our information minister, the Okokondem of our time, the custodian of truth and wisdom. We have gathered here and we say thank you. All the cabinet members, we say thank you. MID, Minister Betty, Minister Love, all of you gathered here and those that will listen later. All Biafrans appreciate you. And I also appreciate all the listeners, because without you, we cannot open this space. We'll be talking, I don't know, to a vacuum. But you have come to listen to us, and we appreciate you for that. And also saboteurs that are there, I have a special session for you. I will address you later to let you know that you cannot succeed. You came very late. And our international communities who are listening anonymously, we welcome you. And we want you to know that, yes, that there is ongoing genocide in Biafra land. And we have gathered here to brainstorm and create awareness, especially in the arms deal as well, that US should not sell any weapons to a Nigeria terrorist government, that they will use it to kill Biafrans and Christians. And we don't want further bloodshed. Thank you so much, my people. If I've omitted any form of greeting to any personnel, I'm sorry. I will always come back. And our housekeeping rules remains the same. Nothing has changed. In fact, it's like it's going to be tighter than what it's supposed to be. But the normal one, do not interject anyone, please. Raise your hand if you want to speak, or you pay your 10 ejema. As you can see, our treasurer, you see her eyes shining. She will collect the money. She will collect the money. She will just put, because it is birthday, she will put down your name, sharp, sharp. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you are from the homeland, as usual, we have preference for you because of low battery, limited data. Just wave. Everybody's eyes are here, not only me, to spot those in the homeland that want to speak, but don't abuse it. If you have full battery, join the queue, except you are under emergency, please. Everybody here should be respected, no abuse, nobody is talking nonsense. Every nonsense, there is a sense. So please, don't counter anybody's opinion rudely, but be guided. Use some sweet words. Why don't you say it like this? Have you thought like this? Have you thought like that? Don't come and say somebody is talking rubbish. No, we will not accept that. And please, when you come, when you speak, pick the mic, focus on the topic. We know our boundaries already, where we should not interfere. Our problem is this agenda, nothing more. How we can save ourselves, because nobody will come and save Biafrans. We have to save ourselves. Yeah, that is why we are here. So welcome to what might, be the most important Twitter space, I would say, that you will hear this month. Yeah. So this evening we are talking about a truth that is both painful. Yes, it's going to be painful, but it's powerful. It's just the truth. The only people who will save Biafrans are Biafrans themselves. So let me just ask you this. How many of you are tired of waiting? Before I dive into the topic very well, how many of you are tired of waiting? How many of you are tired of hoping that America will save you? when you cross your legs and sit down? How many of you are tired of believing that the UN will suddenly grow a conscience which they've never had before, especially when it has to do with Biafrans? How many of you are tired of thinking that Nigeria will wake up one day and decide to treat us like human beings? Is that going to be possible? It's not going to be possible. It's not. So we are here not to cry. We are not here to cry. We are not here to beg. We are here to talk about power, that power that we have, the power that we must use, the power that we must stop giving away to people who will never save us. It is a fact. That is why we've gathered here. And we have to face the reality. You see, we shouldn't have, oh, America is our savior. No, America will not just jump out and become our savior if we don't do something by ourselves. You know, UN has failed us for how many years now? 58 years since 1967. How many UN resolutions have been passed to protect Biafrans? The answer is no. How many peacekeeping missions have been sent to our region, Biafra? The answer is no. If you have not sat down to reflect on this thing, begin to think about it. That nobody is interested in your lamentation and in your cry. You have to do something. How many times has the Security Council even discussed the ongoing killings in Biafra land? The answer is no. So, the same UN, I like using this Kosovo, the same UN that mobilized for Kosovo in 78 days, I had to dig out to know the number of days they use. Cannot even hold a meeting about Biafrans dying for how many years? Getting to 60 years now. They have not. So we should know that Nigeria will never change. That is the truth. Nigeria will never change. That is 50 years of the same story. Different president, but the same genocide. Obasanjo has killed us. Yaradua killed us. Jonathan killed us. Buhari killed us. Now Tinubu is killing us. Plus the Nigerian governors in our territory. The system is not broken. It is working exactly as designed. You know, Nigeria was designed to exploit and eliminate Biafrans. And we know all these things. So we are not citizens to them. We are conquered people to be managed. Or we go into extinction. You see? So it is time we come together. So if America will not save us because we are folding our hands, if UN will not save us, if Nigeria won't change, then who will save us? It is ourselves. It is ourselves that will save ourselves. So we will save ourselves. That is what the topic is talking about. When I say Biafrans will save Biafrans, I'm not talking about revolution tomorrow. I am talking about strategic, coordinated, disciplined action across these few areas in our lives. Because when you look at economic liberation, let me just start from that one. Because as I speak, Biafran businesses are the ones paying taxes to fund the terrorist Nigerian military that is coming to kill our people. Are you aware of that? All the tax that you are paying, you are funding them as well to come back and kill us. Because every naira that Biafran send to Abuja becomes a bullet. I don't know if we are thinking deep. Like, this thing just entered my brain. Every naira that we send, Biafran send, from the homeland to Abuja, becomes a bullet aimed at our children. Do you understand what I'm talking about? That is why we must come together and support ourselves. Because the lesson from every successful independence movement is very, very simple. You cannot fund your oppressors and expect freedom. It's not done anywhere. And this country, I keep on using Kosovo. They did exactly the same thing that we are doing. Diaspora contribution, nobody helped them. Israel of today, nobody helped them. Irish, nobody helped them. They funded their freedom. That's it. Now, if we look at the international diplomatic warfare, I said warfare, underline that word, warfare. Warfare is what I'm talking about because diplomacy is warfare by other means. Underline it. because our government in exile has been doing incredible work, but they need massive support. Right now, we can see the outcome of it. Our APM is meeting with senators, congressmen, and women, having alliances with Ambazonia. You see, writing petitions here and there. But imagine if instead of 10 Biafran lobbyists in Washington, can you imagine us having like 1,000? Because this is one of the things that our APM is talking about, that we need to hire more lobbyists. Supposing we have 1,000 instead of 10, what do you think will happen? And we have offices in almost every major cities. What do you think will happen? You see, every Biafran with a passport is a potential diplomat, if you don't know. Every Biafran with international connection is a weapon in this diplomatic war. And that is why you have to use it effectively. If God has blessed you to be in these countries, what are you waiting for? Nigeria has spent millions on international public relations firm to hide our genocide. I'm talking about information warfare. What are we going to do? And meanwhile, our people are massacred in Imo State. Nobody is talking. Nobody is talking. It is happening right now in Okigwe. Our defense have come out to tell us. They dropped another message yesterday. The world hears nothing, but we don't control any major media narratives. That's it. It's a fact. So we need Biafrans buying social media influence. We need you. We need you to fund some documentary films if you can. We need you to also sponsor some international journalists if you can. I believe that most of us, we have these people as our friends. Are we making good use of them? You see, because if you want to really dig deep, even that referendum that we did, more than 50 million Biafrans, it doesn't really have a wider coverage. International coverage is what I'm talking about. We need to amplify it. Why is all this thing happening? Because we don't own our own platform. That is the problem. Every arm deal to Nigeria should be stopped. I'm talking now about legal warfare. Every massacre should generate international court filings. Every diplomatic meeting should be backed by legal pressure. But we need a chamber for all this. We need Biafran lawyers in every country, not only when Onyendu case come up. You see, Biafran lawyers from the US have said, have written this, have said this, have said that. Can they say something about the massacre that is going on? The next thing, they want to take photo with Onyendu. You see, they should be court filing cases. They should challenge these armed deals as well. They should also raise their voices. The same way they've been writing to Amnesty, let them write to the United States to stop these armed deals that is already on the table for negotiation. They should stop it. They should document the genocide evidence that is going on in our land. Make Nigeria too expensive to maintain through legal cause. That is the area I'm talking about now. You see? How about our unity? Because this will make me to talk about Sabo, then I will leave the mic for my people to take it from there. Not the one that rage, not the one that rage and fury. Hey, my co-host has been kicked out. Where is she? Not the one that rage and fury will take over. You see, where is Madam Key? Can you hear me? Am I being heard?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much. So, this is the hardest part of it, but it's the most critical part of what I'm trying to say now. We cannot save ourselves while fighting each other. It's not possible. We have millions of supporters, and our BRGIE has international recognition that is still pressuring, because if they did not recognize our APM, we will not even have the privilege to give a handshake with the congressmen and women. Our BDF has field operations, very, very active, but all that they're looking for is a gemma. So instead of fighting who has authority, we need strategic coordination, where each group does what they do best while supporting others. If God has given you the mouth to talk, pick up the mic and speak to Biafrans. I've already told you, most of us are very good in writing poems. Ask yourself, what am I good at? That if you contribute in this Biafra that we are fighting like this for our freedom, it will let the world know what is happening. Are you a musician? Compose songs about the ongoing genocide that is happening. Because what we have to know is that the British didn't defeat us by military might alone. No. They defeated us by dividing us. And we don't want that to happen again. We don't want that to happen again. I want to use this opportunity, my people, to, to talk directly to the saboteurs listening to this space. I want to start with the Nigerian agents. We know who you are. We see your pattern. We are used to your pattern. We are documenting demo and all your activities. Every time you create division, we are taking notes. All of you that are saboteurs, when our independence comes, you will be accountable for. And you tell us the enemies that you worked for. Those of you that are ego-driven saboteurs, ego has taken over you. Your pride is not more important, more significant than Biafra freedom. It is high time you bury your pride somewhere. You need to be recognized. Your need to be recognized is not more important than our diplomatic progress. That you've even started insulting our lobbyists, telling them that they will never succeed for the recognition that they're aspiring for, and cracking their brains here and there. So choose support BRGIE success, or be remembered as someone who sabotaged liberation, because we have put stamp on all your foreheads as saboteurs. Most of you have lied that hair has finished on your head. Most of you are carrying white hairs and you are still telling lies at your old age. You see, to those that are very comfortable in their comfort zone, I'm telling you now, calm down and support and stop what you are doing. You heard all the courses from our APM last night. I just had to pause it. I've not even played the course part, because if you hear the courses that he dropped, your name will be sorry if you are a saboteur. Stop being neutral. Those of you that said, I will sit on the fence. When Onyen do, stop being neutral, because every time you stay silent while saboteurs attack BRGIE, you are helping them. You are helping them to continue in doing what they are doing. Every time you share their propaganda, you are also helping them. You are helping them to amplify their destruction. It's paining me that our people are the ones even sharing what they are doing. Why are you sharing it? You are helping them. So it's either you support the most international successful Biafra Republic government in exile in our history, or you support those trying to destroy it. There is nothing like middle ground. Please, my people. So every genuine Biafra must do something to counter this saboteur. You must stop giving them platforms, stop sharing their content, stop engaging their argument. You know, when our information minister said this, before I used to respond to them, until when our information minister said, stop answering these people, don't share, ignore them. I saw the need. I don't even reply their comment, I just read and pass. And before you know what is happening, just 2 or 3 people will be commenting them. They are fading away. So stop amplifying them. Instead, amplify BRGIE success. Sis. Share every diplomatic victory from BRGIE. Every international meeting that our APM is talking about, bring it, share it. Share every progress report. We are expecting more in few weeks' time. How are you prepared? Are your channels ready to share this news? Because the good news must overtake the bad news from the saboteurs. You see, fund your freedom, fund it aggressively. I'm using the word aggressively. And my people say, that is, I'm doing it with anger, I'm doing it with aggressiveness. Fund your freedom aggressively. That is, hit your hand on your chest and say you are ready to fund your freedom and recognition. Make our success so obvious that saboteur becomes so ineffective. We want to praise them. Kefin Bara, I said that Fin Bara to our MID yesterday, is using your last finger to break them as if you are breaking granite. You see, you have to challenge sabotage publicly. Because when someone attacks BRGIE, don't just stay silent. Defend BRGIE with everything in you. That is the point I'm trying to make here. Defend BRGIE with everything in you. That is our mission. Attack Nigeria, who is their paymaster. expose everything Nigerian terrorists is doing. You may be asking, let me just tell you what is entering my head about the strategic responses that we should be giving to these people, because my head now is becoming very hot. When the saboteurs question you about a BRGIE legitimacy, remind them of that 50 million referendum vote. Who organized it? We heard from our APM last night. Who organized it? Without BRGIE, there would have been no referendum. Without BRGIE, there would have been no PM. Without BRGIE, there would have been no cabinet members. The list goes on and on and on and on. When they attack our APM and say, hey, come back to Nigeria, you should be in Nigeria fighting. Or you hear them attack our prime minister, come back to Nigeria, you should be in Nigeria fighting. Remind them that remind everyone, international diplomacy requires international presence. And that is why our APM is in Washington, is in Maryland, where we have our headquarters, and he has to be going to Washington, D.C. He cannot be coming from Nigeria Zoo to be going to Washington, D.C. Remind them like that we have a presence already in Washington, D.C., and we have our headquarters in Maryland. They should go and verify. Our flags have been flying for more than 2 years now. We have to give them back the way it should be. Don't just run away. If you don't have what to say, don't go to their platform. You have to defend BRGIE. You have to tell the world the progress of BRGIE. When they call for unity, because those of you that go there, like Ajere said, we have called for unity, the fault is not from us. Ask them specifically what they have done to support BRGIE's successful initiatives. Ask them. What unity? Are they practicing unity? What have they done? What have they done? Because we need to create these social consequences for sabotage. People who constantly undermine our government in exile should not be welcome in Biafran spaces. We are going to be very, very strict. If you sabotage our BRGIE, we will not give you mic in this space to speak. Because what are you coming to speak? What are you coming to speak? So that is why I said I will address them, but I will yield my mic here so that other people can, give their own submission, because we will not stay for too long. But as the spirit leads, I'm just estimating 5 hours, maybe 5 to 6 hours. Yeah. So I will yield my mic here. When opportunity comes, I will pick up the mic again. So I will give the mic to my co-host if he's still there. 1 million, are you there? Yeah, Madam Key, let me give you the co-host again. Madam Key is telling me I have to already. 1 million, are you there? $1 million, are you there? Oh my God, internet is becoming a problem. Yeah. Please, just give me 1 minute. Let me settle this co-host. Internet has kicked them out. So, my people, that is what I wanted to, tell our people this evening, that everyone should be up and doing. Oh my God. Madam Key, you have the mic now. Where are you? Okay, my co-host is not there. I'm battling with internet with them. Please, who is free to talk while I settle my co-host? I can't find any of them again. Simon Ekpa, Chicago, are you there? Ndewo. Thank you so much, Simon Ekpa, Chicago. MID, are you still there? Madam Key, I've been looking for you. MID, are you there?
Yes, so I'm here. Good afternoon.
You have the mic, sir. Go ahead, sir. Madam Key accepted the invite. I've sent it again.
Then you have to send the voice I supposed to have using to Madam Munki. You know, I've been telling us that you need women like Madam Munki for surrogacy, so that organize job will be knocking people at the head if they want to mess up. You see, so. Good afternoon, Biafra. Good afternoon, Biafra. Today is the MNK's Day, just as the title implies. The only people who will save Biafrans are the Biafrans themselves, and that went in consonance with the team that I had wanted. That was the time I wanted to launch this program, because I came and I saw no one. Then within some minutes, I had a call. So as I was to respond to the call, another space, skyrocketed, and I was informed that the space is going on. So I have to unify with the space, because it is unity of purpose. We are just talking the same thing. So it is good that we will take it as mandatory every morning, every afternoon, evening, to launch space, so that our people will be updated. Already we know that we have the legitimacy. We are legitimate. We are very, very legitimate, because we have the base. We have MNK. We have our leader, Simon Ekpa. We have our actual leader, Ogechukwu Nkere, Honorable. Okay? And based on that, at the same time, he is one of the foundation. Just as he said this, I said he is the foundation. Then he came and said he's one of the foundation. That's good. That's pluralism applied. So having said that, I wanted to use this little location that you people have given to me to let you hear a breaking news. Although most of you must have seen it along the way, but it is a kind of confirmation of what is being said here, that the only people who will save Biafrans are the Biafrans themselves. You see, there is something that happened in the Republic of Italy in these days. What is that thing that happened? What happened is that somebody that looks like Sheikh Gumi in Italy, not only that he looks like Sheikh Gumi, he's an Islamic cleric. He came out for the first time since the independence of Italy in 1945 to today, and the subsequent stipulation of the constitution. He came out, maybe he thought that who is the prime minister is a woman, in their own Janjaweed mentality, that maybe that is the time to strike. He came out publicly and said and preached that those who, in fact, he called the Italians infidels. He was telling their people to start preparing for jihad in Italy. That anybody that is not professing Muhammad are infidels, that they're supposed to not allow the infidels to breathe. That if they allow infidels to breathe, there is a severe consequence. Oh my goodness. As the prime minister had it, that day that he made that public utterance, that is the same day they discharged him of his citizenship. It's a man that has stayed for 30 years, more than 30 years in this country. And he was dislodged back to Pakistan. And if you people permit me, I would like you to hear the English version of the news, because it is good that our people know that our destiny is on our hand, just as our brother leader Dr. Cho Ayaba has been saying, just as we have been saying, our leader Mazinam Dekan has been saying, our leaders Simon Ekpa and His Excellency Ogechukwu Nkere, and all of us have been saying. But this one is practical example. They did not waste time. They did the justice. Let me know if you can hear the English version, because it is an encouragement to us to know that the destiny of the people is within the hand of the people. And in this time, we know that this country has fought for its liberation, its freedom, especially during the Second World War. And the reason why they were able to form government, the government chased away jihadists. Let me try it. I know if you can hear. Just a second.
Meloni has deported this imam who has lived
Let
in
me repeat.
Italy. The Italian Prime Minister, Giorgia Meloni, has deported this imam who has lived in Italy for over 30 years. A Pakistani imam in Italy preached that Muslims must fight infidels or suffer catastrophic consequences. The next day, Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni called for his deportation, despite him living in Italy for 30 years. And the Italians are in full support of this. They are backing her so boldly, saying that she did the right thing. How can you, an Islamic imam, calling for people to take away infidels in another person's country? What does that even mean? You want to bring what is happening in your country, what you are running away from, into Italy, and she ordered for his immediate deportation. He did not spend the night in that country. They deported him. They arrested him immediately. Anybody who speaks of other religions as infidels in Italy will face immediate deportation. This is so remarkable.
Thank you, my people. You have heard it from the horse's mouth. What do you have to say? Let me use my mic here. What do you have to say? And two, in Nigeria, Muslims are destroying Christians, and Christians, especially through their own clerics, are embracing their destroyers, and they're busy deceiving the faithful. Look at what the Prime Minister of Italy did. Immediately deported that cleric. He looks like Sheikh Gumi. And I will forward it to one of the members here listening. That is through the law. The destiny of the people of Italy is in the hands of Italians, just like the destiny of the people of Biafra is in the hand of Biafrans. That is the confirmation of that. Thank you. Let me yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you so much, the most handsome man and the most intelligent man and the most tallest man in Italy. Thank you for that submission. I know you'll come back. Yeah, I want to acknowledge the presence of our original COAs, Minister Snow. Are you close to your mic? Do you want to speak to Biafrans now?
Yes, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my dear sister, Bishop Chicago. Greetings from here. Our owner, original Olopa. What the love. Good morning. Good morning, MID Bridge from here. Sister Betty, greetings from here. Good morning. Hardcore. Uncle Samuel, Uncle Ben, Wabo, OJ, Chibuike, Cyprian, and at the BMO, greetings from here. Oluchuku, babe. Every single Biafran here and friends of Biafra who are here, I greet you. Good morning. And happy Monday, happy sit at home, happy Biafran Day of civil disobedience to each and every one of us here. And of course, our people back home who are observing the civil disobedience as issued by Biafran people. I'm going to keep it short, but we're in a new week that is going to bless us all, a new week where our defense forces are going to have victory, left, right, center. They are always going to be victorious in the battlefield. Because as we speak today, as our people observe civil disobedience back home, our freedom that is in our hand, as our brother MID Briggs has reminded us, according to our own, an African's own son, Chuayaba, always echoed and repeated by our APM, that our freedom is in our hands and we must take it. It is left for our people to take their freedom, the same way we are taking our freedom by observing this civil disobedience, the best of its kind, especially after the killings of our people in protest against injustice, against crimes that are being committed against Biafrans. So since we adopted this sit at home, which has stayed for years now, it is a historic landmark that we've made in terms of freedom fighting all over the world. I want to appreciate each and every one of you who come out here week to week, day after day, to do what you do best, speaking for the Biafran people, taking your own freedom in your hands, being a Biafran and doing that which only Biafrans can do for themselves. I'm now going into the topic because the topic says the only people who will save Biafrans are Biafran people. So your contribution here in the media, your consistency in the media, your sit at home, your continuous sit at home, that is what Biafrans will do for Biafrans to be free. The over 50 million voters in our self-referendum is a clear sign of what Biafrans are doing to see that our freedom will get our freedom. We are doing this for Biafrans. The few of us that keep echoing on the right path, keep educating people, keep spending sleepless nights as if they have no other jobs to do, always here on the media. You're doing a great job for the generality of Biafran people. So you are the Biafrans that are doing what Biafrans will do for themselves. The freedom that we seek today, I've always said it, is that freedom where we will be the commander, we make the decisions, we decide what happens in our land. For us to be able to do that, for us to be able to attain that kind of freedom, we must do it by ourselves. If anybody gives you something, they will have opinion over what they have given you. They will try to have influence. I mean, if it is given to you, it is no longer free. It is no longer freedom. So Biafran people must rise up to the occasion. For Biafrans to clearly and truly restore Biafra for Biafran people, we will need thousands and possibly millions of Biafran doing their parts. It is what you will do for Biafra before you start asking now what Biafra will do for you. Biafra in its own, it's not just freedom, it's our life. The fact that you are a Biafran means that you are alive, that you are still alive. You call yourself a Nigerian, you're not just an animal. You're an animal in a jungle. How strong are you? How strong are you to be able to survive in this jungle that you have found yourself in if you claim to be a Nigerian? But once you say you are a Biafran, you are light. Biafra is light, Biafra is life. That is why the darkness, the enemy, which is the terrorist state of Nigeria and their friends, who the king of their friends is the British government, that is why they will do everything to stop us from getting to where we are supposed to get to stop us from shining, to stop us from being free, just like they are in their different homes. If you are a Biafran, if you say you are a Biafran, you are light, you are life. For us to be able to get Biafra for the rest of the Biafran people, like I said, Patriotism is required. People need to become truly patriots of this Biafra that we seek. Patriots who will pay their liberation tax without even being told, without even being reminded. Patriots who will do that which the enemy are working against. The enemies are working against us in terms of our finances. They're doing everything like their military chief told them. Destroy their finances. That way they might be able to penetrate into Biafra. A true and a patriotic Biafran will stand up against that which your enemy wants to destroy. Just like their fear is our unity. As a people who are fighting for the same cause, we are supposed to unite. The people who are fighting us, funny enough, are united in their interest in their interest to quench Biafra. They are united. They carry their guns, wearing different types of things, moving from different angles of the territory called Nigeria. East, west, north, south, all gathering against us in Biafra where we are. Under the same umbrella, for the same purpose, to wipe you and I out. So I ask Biafrans to be a true patriotic Biafran who wants to do that which would require many to do. You must stand up against the wishes of your enemy. There is a reason why your enemies are after that. Just like our leader Mazin Namdekano always said, if you're fighting your enemies, the oppressors, and they are not complaining, then you're not doing it right. But once they are lamenting, once they are crying and complaining about this, just keep doing what you're doing because it's getting in on them. They are so scared of our unity. They are so scared of us gathering our little financial power together. So why don't we use it as a tool against our enemy? Why don't we use that which they fear the most as a tool against them? It is left for Biafran people all over the world to realize that the fight for Biafra is that which, like now that it has started, it's not going to stop. Anyone who deceives themselves that, oh, at some point it's going to end, it's not going to end. The fight that we are in, the fight that we have just started, is not going to end anytime soon. The only way this ends is by Biafra being free. And if we want it to end in less than 6 months, we can do it. We can do it. And I believe and I know that a lot of people here know that we can do it. Our defense forces have proven time and time again that they are more superior. They have more knowledge. They have more strength. They have more training than the terrorists in uniform and in rag that are coming against them. All they need is our support. All they need is your support, my support. So I encourage every Biafran, no matter where you are, no matter how good or bad it is for you right now, always remember that there are people giving their lives for you and I to be able to do whatever we're doing right now. Giving their lives like Onyendu is, sacrificing everything in the dungeon. Our PM, like our APM always says, he is not there for his own personal interest, rather for you and I. So it is time that we rise up to the occasion as one, a united front against the terrorism that is being waged, the war of aggression that is being waged against Biafran people. It is in the best interest of Biafrans to wake up, to do the right thing. Makaneme ngwangwa, the earlier the better. If we don't do it now, nobody is going to do it for us. Remember, our fight, we're not just fighting for the sake of fighting a war for territory. No, we are fighting to stay alive. The fight that you and I are involved today is to secure the lives of not just our family, but the lives of Biafrans and the people who live in the geographical location called Nigeria. Because the freedom of Biafra will bring sanity to the whole geographical location. It will bring sanity to a lot of the people around our nation, because Nigeria has plunged everyone into chaos. Nigeria has plunged everyone into barbarism, where killing people becomes a norm. The terrorists are they're everywhere on rampage, killing as much as they want. The politicians are using their thugs to kill as much as they want. The only people who are here to save the people in the geographical location called Nigeria are the Biafran people, through our defense forces, the Biafran defense forces, and through your efforts as a Biafran who is supporting to make sure that defense forces are taken care of. It doesn't matter where you live. Our homeland is the only place that we have got. If you like, be a citizen of the United States, be a citizen of the United Kingdom. I mean, they have proven. Be a citizen of Finland. If you like being the commander of the front war of any war that is going on in Russia, they have proven time and time again that nobody really cares about you in that sense. All that a lot of people care about is what you're able to contribute to them, to their society. So as a Biafran, please do your part. Pay your liberation tax, give the government your IOU loan to enable the work that is being done in the homeland security of your family to be going on, to enable the defense forces of Biafra to crush our enemies in no time, to enable our defense forces carry out this revenge that we all should be aiming to carry out against those who have killed millions of our people. It is in the best of interest of every Biafran to do the right thing. The earlier the better, like I said. Darling everyone, may God bless us all as we continue to do our part. Play your part and leave the rest to God. Darling, thank you all. Thank you, tutors. Thank you everyone who's on the space. Darling, may God bless us all.
May God bless us. Yeah, my minister, Honorable Snow. Okay, yeah. I had some calls and then I was thrown off. Okay. Our Deputy Information Minister, in the name of tutors, tutors, I'll look for your trouble today. Okay.
Wait, hey, I beg, do you, hey, Madam King, I beg, we don't even need such office. It's of no use. Honestly, there's nothing like Deputy Information Minister. We don't need such office. The one we have is enough. Honestly, it was a mistake to create such office, but then we have seen the result because the IJR did not have work. He was there giving us false information. We still had to fall back and get the right information from our boss, Honorable Akbarawa. So I'm just saying my mind. For me, that office shouldn't have existed in the first place. Don't give me take it. I give it to you, Boza.
That's not be funny. Anyway, I'm recommending you when the time comes. Yes. All right. And our CRC chairman is not here as well. Where is Totti? All right. I know that Totti will come up later. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Yeah. Chai. Mm. Mm. Chai. Obi. Oh my goodness. Obi. Omalicha wine. Okay. And let's move on. Academic Highness, His Royal Academic. Yeah, thank you for your submission. Minister Betty. Omalicha Minister Betty. Welcome. Ancestral. Rage. Obvious no missing. Welcome. All right, Minister Love. I've greeted. Let me just get on with it, my people. Yeah. Tutors have already greeted before. Yeah, if you just joined, yeah, no, welcome everybody. Yeah. Okay, so back to our quest. It's what we talk about every day, and we cannot stop talking about it till we get our freedom. Okay? And we know what is going on back home. We are at war with these people. Yeah. Our enemies are just all around us. Now forget. We are at war with Nigeria. We are at war with Tinubu. We are at war with Musa. We are at war with the Nigerian politicians. We are at war with one Nigerianist. May we not forget one Nigerianist, because they're on one side fueling what is happening to us. You see, we are at war. We are at war with Sabos, and then we are at war with Fulanis. Okay, so our enemies are like 7. All right. Okay, so how are we going to solve our problem? That is the question we should be asking ourselves. What are we going to do? Are we the only people that have that are seeking for self-determination? Are we the only emerging states that have embarked on this? Okay, that one aside. Good. You know, I also mentioned Fulanis. Self-determination. Let's not forget we have not even entered into liberation. Yes, because when you're liberating yourself, everything concerning Nigeria, we are supposed to be tackling it. Okay, so we have not entered into that one. What we are doing now is to fighting for our lives, trying to stay alive at least, so that we can be there to fight for the liberation. Okay, good. Now the next question is, how are other people? How have other people done this? Yeah, apart from tackling Fulanis that wants to keep killing our youths. Other countries that have embarked on self-determination, because in our case, all these other countries may not have Fulani influx yet, but they had full occupation, and they were able to do away with that full occupation that they had. Full occupation, I mean, is the country when they hold them for neck. All right. Because in our own case, we have to use one stone to kill 2 birds. Yes. So as we are tackling Nigeria, Musa and all this also, we at the same time needs to do away with Fulanese. So we need to do all these things at the same time. Yeah. Good. So how do those other people do their own? Were they waiting for America? Of course not. Were they waiting for Britain? Mba. Were they waiting for Russia? Putin? Mba. Were they waiting for France? Of course not. All these first world countries, they never waited. What were they doing? How did they do it? Was it not the same organization that they had? Each and every one of them had registered entities that they used for their Njemunwelonwe. They had registered establishments. They may not call it government in exile. They had separate names. I wish I wrote them down. Eritrea had their own. Somaliland had their own. They had their own, something that you can call government, Biafra government. They had their own movements. And people were supporting those movements because you can't tell me that they were fighting their liberation with bare hands. They had their own military as well. We should be using Somaliland as an example. Exactly. How did Somaliland push Somalia? Somalia is a very stubborn country. It's as corrupt and as damaged as Nigeria, if not worse. How was Somaliland able to fight for their liberation and got at least 95% of themselves now? Should be taking examples from America. Never helped them with one sheshe. Why can't Biafrans do this? That's the question that we're asking. That we open space to ask. Nobody else will come and do this for us except us, and we are many in number. You see? Okay. So let me enter into what is that thing that is even distracting our brothers and sisters? What are those distractions that they cannot face the killings that Fulani are killing us back home? What is that thing? Is it their daily business? Very soon those businesses will close off. If Biafran people, Igbos through Biafran people don't take time. Now they are just going about their separate, everybody just pretending they don't know what is going on around them. In the morning, you just get up, do your family here, Jawalo shop, Jemege shop. It will get to a time you won't be able, you people will not be able to go and open those shops. You see it? Good. So what are those distractions? Yes. Let me start with, because APM mentioned church yesterday and all the activities that goes on in the church. Exactly. Because on Sunday, if it's a Pentecostal church, Pentecostal, they spend up to 4 to 5 hours in the church on Sundays. Monday, they will have activity. Midweek, there's midweek activity. Yes, so there's Friday. All these things. I'm not saying that you should not worship your God, but there is an imminent and urgent happenings that are going on around you. Why do you want to close your eyes and believe that miracle will happen? Can we remember the congregation that went to Aru CCG conference? There are millions. Those people there, Fulani have taken their destiny. Those people you see in Aru CCG congregation. But their pastors will tell them to pray away your troubles. And some of them will add the Fulani and kidnapping into those troubles. We have been praying for as long as I can remember for all these problems to go away. Is it going away? It cannot go away till you tackle it on your own. As you can see, Nigeria is not ready to tackle anything. They are even the one breeding terrorism. Are they going to stop kidnapping? It will not stop. Are they ready to stop Fulani? Is Tinubu ready to fight Fulani for you people? He is not, because he is cohort. What is the second distraction that is distracting our people? I've also written down here, after church, have I talked about living in denial? Let me say a little bit about living in denial. Those villages that have been burnt down in Okigwe, some parts of Arondizog, all those things that are happening in Olo, are those places, don't they have people that are from those places? Are they not supposed to be making noise? Or has it been a normalized something? Because each time we open space, we normally ask all these things. Or will they just allow these things to be happening every day? Not enough noise is being made anywhere. They bomb people's houses. They do all these killings. Okay, so it has happened in Benue State. Let's say that is let's just count it as Hausa people. But what about us? That we have fighting spirits inside us, Igbos and Biafrans. We know the kind of blood where we get. And you cannot come and take anything from us. This is how I remember our culture. How we are born. We are fighters. In our way, the Biafran will not agree for you to come and take what belongs to him or her. You can't do that. You can't try it. Is it in this our generation that this kind of thing will start changing? Eh? What we have learned and the stories that we were told. Yes, my father told me that this kind of stories and the ones that we read from books, history books and ancient books. You cannot dare an Igbo chief. You can't. They are so strong-headed, and they can protect their families. They protect their territories. Kechisi everywhere. So are we saying that those blood are no longer boiling in us? We are hot-blooded. What is going on now? There's no way we will allow Fulani to take what belongs to us. In this new generation. So trying to living in denial and pretending because in the morning you can still wake up and go and bath and prepare for work. Either you're going to work or you go and drop your children in school. Just your normal routine. Meanwhile, in the other and in villages, people are being paid every minute. You may be living in Abuja, you may be living in Lagos, you may be living in inside the River State, and you think it will not get. Didn't we hear that, man? When they finish from villages, they will enter into township and begin to kill prominent people from house to house. Say if we talk this thing now, it look as if we told people that Fulani will eventually enter into Okigwe and begin to kill our young boys and young girls, will they agree? But is it not happening now? Why are we not seeing any outcry? We're not seeing any outcry. You see, people that are living in denial is not going to help anybody. Stop pretending as if we don't know what is going on. You think you're living in Lagos and you think you will come back during Christmas. Christmas, you'll be planning to come back. All right. What else? I have maybe I'll just allow Rich to talk because I still have my internet to talk about. I still have one Nigerian needs to talk about. I want to talk about lobbyists, so I will hold on. Rich, you can go ahead. Minister Betty is here as well. Which you can go ahead.
Okay, all right. Good afternoon from my location. Great Biafran sons and daughters. Special greetings to all our mothers, tutors, anti-tutors, our tutorial and our institution. I greet you, ma, and Madam Uki. When are we going to do the part 2 of the audio test link video, ma? You know that I'm the referee.
The information minister when he's chanced.
Okay. You know that I'm the referee. You know that I'm the referee there.
No problem.
I'm that person. Okay. I'm that person that was saying that is sweet, you.
I heard you. Your head no complete.
Oh my God. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Greetings to our mother. To our mommy Betty Ford. You have been working so tirelessly, ma. I don't know. Sometimes take a break. Honestly, God must give us this freedom. Our mother, Obi Chicago. I thought you are doing so much. You have been working so hard. Our mother, the wisdom depot. You know, whenever she speaks, I'll think of the elderly women of Biafra, you know, their wisdom. That is Love Akubondu. So there was a day she spoke, was it in our fundraising or one of the meetings like that? Everything she said was pregnant with meanings, man. Thank you very much, ma. You know, God really sent you at such a time as this, you know, because our leader Onyedu said he was asking God, but God told him that when the time comes, I will send you men. Contained in that men are great women of valor that we can see today. The likes of Madam Tutors, Madam Unki, Mommy Betty, Mommy Love Akubondu, Mommy Obi Chicago, and every other great mother and women of Biafra that are speaking bravely, tirelessly for the freedom of their people. Aside you, my dear brother, 1 million Manzin also, you are in fact, by popular demand, we are making you the Biafran youth leader. You are such an example, sir. Thank you so much for all your commitment, ancestral. I see you to our veteran, our father, Ben Uwabo. When they speak with passion. To my adopted fathers, BMO, I love you so much, sir. You are such inspiration for this young generation. You remind me of my father that will not allow anything bad to happen to his children. My father would rather put his life down for the children to live. I see that in you, BMO. I see that in you, Ben Uwabo. I see that in you, Veteran Dragon. I see that in our father, Emeka Socrates. Not like the political fathers and elders that we have in Biafra land today, that after they collect money from politicians, they can allow their youths to be killed. They say their youths to be killed. It has never been like this before. But all the same, we are going to overcome. We are going to overcome. It is Nigeria that has made it like this. Most of our fathers, elderly fathers, you see, that are selling the youth, betraying the future of the youth today. It's because of the hardship of Nigeria. That is the reason. And most of the even Igwes, OVAs, Obas, Ezes, you see today, that are misbehaving. Today, they would rather see their babies, their children being killed, while they collect money from Nigeria to bring the terrorist killers into our land. It is because of the hardship of Nigeria that is causing it. So I just thank God that as Biafra, you know, a time will come that I'm really going to give my testimony, but the time is not now. So I really want to greet every great son and daughter of Biafra that is here present. Biafra Free, Energy Tech, aside you, Cyprian, aside you, special greetings to you all, hardcore, the hard voice for the Biafran people. Aside you, sir, you are appreciated. Our daddy or uncle Samuel, you are another embodiment of wisdom. Whenever you speak, your words are fire. Your words are wisdom. Thank you so much to all of you, CEO, Emmanuel, OJ, Attitude, Oluchuku, and every other person that is here present, my blood, Holland. Thank you, my brother, for standing by me for this freedom. We know what our people have been through. We know the suffering of our people. We know the hardship, the subjugation, the slavery that our people have been through. How we have been demeaned, reduced beyond human beings. You understand? And anything that is thrown at us, we accept and we want to kill ourselves over it. Thank you for standing by me, dear brother Holland, and to the CEO, Honorable Minister Snow. You are so loved by the Biafran people. Thank you so much, sir. Sometimes I wonder, why should we have great people like this and we are still subjugated? Why should we have great people like this and our race is mapped out for extinction? Why should we have great people like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Kere, Acting Prime Minister, and all these great sons and daughters of Biafra, and our race is mapped out to be erased from the surface of the earth? It's not possible. So I relay from the Urobo Isoko, speaking side of Biafra. I send our warm greeting, and I want to say, Biafra Wadu Ogene Joga Luwai. And special greetings to all our leaders from the time of Dimo Dimego Juku, the Kemba one, the Kemba one of Biafra, and to Philip Effiong, our great daddy. These are people that fought for us. This is why we are still here. This is why our race is still in existence today. Special greetings to Rafu Wazirike for the role that he played. You might be angry with him, but don't be angry with him. Just imagine him facing what the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has faced in the hands of Ngozi Orebeze, what the acting Prime Minister has faced in the hands of Madam Raphael Ajaire, Choma, Iman, and Co. Just imagine this betrayal, this level of betrayal carried out against Oleyin. Then there was no notable media, to the point that even his men, the army that were fighting for him, his commanders, were penetrated. My brother, no blame that Pale. Pale, I scratch, but Pale, you try, you, as a matter of fact. Anybody, in fact, you know, anybody can betray. So I send my greetings to you, our father Raf Wazirike, for the role that you played, even though you gave up and you accepted whatever was offered to you, to give up the fight without consideration to the lives of our young women and men that were lost during your time. You still did your best. You reawakened the desire for freedom, because then we thought there was no hope, that all we had was this slave identity that was given to us, which is called. But you made us understand that we have identity, we have culture, we have traditions, we have values that identify us as a people, and you reawaken the hunger for freedom. Today, Isokoma Urubuma, Igalama, Godoma, Igedema, Idoma, Ika Anuma, Ijo Ishekiri, Ibo Kalaba Ikwere, EFIK-IBIBIO, it's ANNANG, Idogibon, Bakiorum. We honor, we know our brothers and our sisters, and today we are uniting to fight against our common enemy, which is the slave identity that was given to us. Thank you so much, Raf Wazirike, our father, and to the beloved of Biafrans, Onyedu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Ohamadike. He said, I'm going to lead from the front line, and today he is indeed leading from the front. Has been kept in solitary confinement in Abuja after he was kidnapped by the Nigeria government from Kenya. That was in 2001. Up to today, it's been over 5 years. Nigeria kidnapped him, and Nigeria is still trying him. Where is that done? You understand? So that daddy is not bothered. What matters to him is not his life, but the lives of the young babies, children, women of Biafra, the lives of the youth of Biafra. How can they live a free life? How can they have security? How can they live in a society whereby no Fulani terrorist, no Fulani Islamic jihadist terrorist will come tomorrow, rape the little girls, rape old women, behead young people? How can they live in such society? That is what is in daddy's heart. That is what it is in his mind. So he doesn't even care about his life. He has lost a lot of things. Lost father, mother, lost loved ones, lost relations, good relationship. He has lost all of this just because of the freedom of his people. Ohamadike, Ose ma Yerowe, Ogene, Jogalowe, Ose ma Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We love you so much. Thank you for being a voice for the Isoko people of Biafra. Thank you for being a voice for the Yoruba people of Biafra. Thank you for being a voice to all Biafrans, sir. Thank you for standing up. Because the rich people, those that have voices here, they use their voice to fight along the enemies, to oppress us, to keep us down. But your case is different. You were living better in UK. You had a good life in UK. But you abandoned all of that. That we cannot find here in homeland. Those that have better life, they merge, they collaborate with the oppressor, with the enemy, to fight against us, to oppress us, to keep us in hunger, to see that our young girls do hook up, to see that married women go and sleep with little Yahoo boys to get money for food, to take care of their family. They don't care. They like it. They use their money to oppress the average people, average citizens. But you abandon your pleasure, just like your son, your disciple, His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Just like your son, His Excellency Ogechukwu Ukere. These are people that have their own life in their own right. They are wealthy, they are rich. But they undermine all of that. They put it aside. Some of them even say, like the acting prime minister, you can't compare the weight of Ayeri. You cannot compare the weight of what will be the chief priest Cubana, and whatever they call them, e-money. You cannot compare their weight to the weight of this young man, the acting prime minister Ogechukwu Ukere. You understand? But he uses his word, he uses his strength, his connection, whatever he has to fight for the freedom of his people. It's not like that in Nigeria. It's not like that in Biafra land. Rather, they will use their word to build club hotels where innocent girls that should be in school should go and destroy their lives. Where innocent boys will go and hide, be doing Yahoo, internet fraudster, commit all manner of crimes. This is what they do in Nigeria. Thank you very much to you, our Onyedu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you so much, our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Thank you so much, our acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Ukere. Thank you for your endless sacrifices for the Biafran people. And to the Biafra Defense Forces, you know, sometimes when I get to your turn, I begin to shiver. I begin to feel this cold within me because your sacrifices are immeasurable. These are young, handsome, beautiful boys and girls. But you know, sometimes they just forget about the pleasure of this world. Looking at Major General Gentile, Makeup, Holy Ghost, and all of them that have shown their face on air. These are very handsome people. There was one they called Baron. I don't even hear of him again. These are very young, handsome people. You understand? But they refuse to go to clubs. They refuse to be involved in Yahoo, internet fraudster. They refuse to be involved in crimes, but rather they make themselves available and pick up a gun for the freedom of their people, for the security of the babies of Biafra, for the children of Biafra, for the women of Biafra. You know, the sacrifice these people are paying is enormous. You know, when they say Jesus gave his life, for God so loved the world, that Jesus gave his life because he loved us. Of course, we accept, being Christians, we accept this. But during the time of Jesus, I was not born. So I'm not a witness to that. But today, I see young men and young women who are giving up their lives just to see that we have a life, just to see that we have a better nation. Few days ago, when the war was so intensive in Okigwe, we learned that a gallant soldier was lost. That was a young man, young gallant soldier, who lost his life for you and me to have a better life, to have freedom, to have social amenities, to have everything that make humans humans. You understand? So we really give you a salute, 7 salute to you. Please, thank you very much for all that you are doing. And speaking briefly on the topic, the only people who we say Biafrans are Biafrans themselves. So this is self-explained. We don't really need anybody to explain this, because if you think that somebody is coming from America, from Europe, from Asia, from Russia, from Burkina Faso to save you, you are living in a dream world. You are hallucinating. You understand? You are living in a cuckoo's. Our leader called it. Is it cuckoo's land? Yes, cuckoo's land. That is what our leader kind of called it. That we are living in cuckoo's land. It's not going to happen, because all of these people, they have their own problems. The reason why we tag them, the reason why we call upon them, is to let them know what is happening, because the war that is going on in Biafra land today, the Nigeria Gota media, who are aiding and abetting terrorism in Nigeria, they are not reporting it. Look at the number of armored tanks you have in Okigwe. Look at the number of terrorist-infested Nigeria forces that you have in Okigwe, massacring innocent civilian Christians and other religions, babies, women, and children. But the terrorist aiders and abetting, the terrorist aiding and abetting media houses of Nigeria. This is why we call the Gota media. They don't report it. You understand? So why are we calling upon them? To create the awareness that this thing is happening. So in case you are supplying these people with weapons, please don't do it. Because if you do it, we can show you the picture or the video of the Tucano bomb fighter that was purchased from America, that has Lehi agreement upon it, yet it was broken and brought to Biafra land to bomb innocent civilians. So this is why we cry up to them. This is what we call. This is why we call to them. You understand? And sometimes probably the handles of people like Putin, we know of that, Donald Trump already, and those key decision makers in the world should also be made public to our people, because sometimes even we that are at home, if we tell them that this is the experience here at home, they will even believe more, for the fact that we are a first-hand witness of whatever is going on in Nigeria. You understand? They will take it more seriously. So my people, the only people that are going to save us at the end of the day is we. And how is that going to happen? By the little donation that we do. First, my greetings and my regards, my appreciation to those, as many that were present in their Ludo meeting yesterday. That was another awesome moment with the people of Biafra, with the freedom of Biafra. Greetings to those that were present in the fundraising of Saturday. Thank you so much. You are the hero. You are the one that is still keeping a lot of our babies safe today. You are the one that is still keeping our women safe today. You are women that are the ones that are still keeping our children safe today. It is because of you that they can go to sleep and close their 2 eyes and wake up the next day. Otherwise, these Nigeria terrorist infested forces would have invaded, bombed everywhere, burnt all the homes, kill all our babies, women, kill more of them. Though they are killing, but they would have killed more, if not because of you. That is giving your support to the defense of the Biafra Defense Forces, the Biafra Liberation Army, Resistance Fighter, Navy, and every other armed group that is defending our people, our babies, women, and children. You are the one that is making our babies to be alive. This is why we always say, your every contribution makes our lives a little bit safer every day. Your every contribution makes our life a little bit safer. It makes the lives of our children a little bit safer. It makes the lives of our women, babies, our youth, old fathers and mothers. Your every contribution makes their lives a little bit safer every day. And you are the one that is saving Biafrans. You are the one that is saving us. We are the one that is saving us at the end of the day. So I really want to say a very big thank you for all that you are doing, the media people, the Honorable Minister of Information. You are a light, you carry the truth, and you are a gift. It is an honor to exist in your generation. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wherever he is today, is super proud of you. Our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, wherever he is today, is super proud of you. The acting Prime Minister, I know you don't wait for anybody to tell you that, whenever he comes up, you can see it in his expression. He is super proud of you. Biafrans are so proud of you, Honorable Minister of Information, Sonny Akparawa. The gods of our land, the gods of Biafra land, the God of Biafra land, Chukwu Okike Abiyama, the people of Biafra, the land of Biafra, are glad to have you. They are so proud of you, sir. Thank you so much. And to the media people, Madam Tutors, Madam Uki, and all the great voices that we have here that are speaking for the freedom of our people. We love you so much. Thank you so much. Like Madam Uki was saying, if the opportunity to have a Deputy Minister of Information represent itself, I think I will personally vote for Madam Tutors to take that office, because she is very educated, very enlightened. He is a researcher. She doesn't just come here to run propaganda or saga or try to put on a show, acrobatic show. She doesn't do that. She makes a research, and whatsoever she is going to say is something that is verifiable. Something that is verifiable, yeah? So that is what information is all about. It's not about saga. It's not about propaganda. It's not about character assassination. It's not about lies. And to as many that are misled, it is quite unfortunate when you know that what you are doing is wrong, but you are still on that path. But that is the Biafran, that is the average Biafran for you. It is hard for an average Biafran to say, I am sorry, when they realize that they have made a mistake. They will rather see that everybody is killed, everybody is down, than for them to come out and say sorry. Otherwise, just like the media briefing that was held by the acting Prime Minister Gechukwu Kere, the Chief of Defense Mazi, and Elias Jarasole, the Mazi, the Honorable Elias Jarasole, our beloved, was present. Even our beloved Prince Chimezie, the leader of BNL. So when you my goodness, the BRGIE, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, that is the government that Simon Ekpa is a prime minister of. Is still here. And the army that was revealed, recognized by the BRGIE, BDF, PLA, Biafra Resistance Fighter, Navy, everybody is still under the BRGIE. Prince Wi is still under the BRGIE. Triple Star General Igwe, these are common voices you have heard, is still under the BRGIE. General common voice that we hear is still under the BRGIE. AJ Makeup, Holy Ghost, all of them, they are still under the BRGIE. And yet, you are following another group. And one woman was saying that they suffer so much during the referendum. But this woman, she is under Ngozi Rabwezi, who went to create a killer group that is different from the BRGIE. So has the woman forgotten that the referendum that you suffer on grassroots was organized by the BRGIE? You understand? This is why we say that because of pride, some Biafrans would rather go down, or would rather see that everybody goes down, than for them to come and say, I am sorry for the mistake. But if you are too proud to say I am sorry, wisdom will tell you that you just keep quiet, remain silent, remain silent, so that people that are fighting for the freedom will fight for the freedom for you. So my people, I really want to say a very big thank you. I think my Charlie, they don't come, she don't they holler my name here. You understand? I hear the mic here. My name is Reggie Fury. Ma bibora we Biafra. Eh, ma mora wufoma. Oh, ma bibora we Biafra. Eh, ma mora wogana. Eh, ma mora wo. Eh, ma mora wo. Ma bibora we Biafra. Eh, ma mora wufoma. Eh, ma mora wo. Eh, ma mora wo. Ma bibora wo Biafra. Eh, ma mora we gale. Oh, ma bibora we Biafra. Eh, ma mora wo dede. Oh, ma bibora we Biafra. Eh, ma mora wo zazo. Eh, ma mora wo. Eh, ma mora wo. Ma bibora we Biafra. Eh, ma mora wo foma. Thank you very much. My name is Ranger Fury, aka Udewo Wanchineke. I draw the mic here.
They were Rich. Yeah, my sweet brother. Thank you so much.
Rich will
All
teach us
right.
that song, Madam K. He will teach us that. He's a choir master. Please, Biafran, share the space. It's like 85% of people that are here have not shared the space. It is free to share the space. Please share the space so that others will join. Please. Oh, my co-host, go ahead. 1 million is here. Maybe he wants to say something. I don't know.
Okay. No. When you're ready, yeah?
Ha, you
Exactly.
don't start. Hey, no.
It was not.
Blame. Have you watched that? Have you watched that Nigerian Nollywood movie? Blame. You don't they start to no. Nkeme will acted one movie and he was busy calling the girl blame. No, yeah, answer no.
My problem is that I like to pet everybody. Everybody now my picking.
I
Yes,
tell
so.
you. And the
Uh-huh.
no is not there.
Okay, but where is Minister Betty? Minister Betty, go ahead, my lovely sister.
Hello, Keith.
Mm-hmm.
Tutors. Good afternoon, everybody from here. Am I being heard?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I greet my people, wonderful Biafrans. As my sister Obi said, today is our Onyendu's Day, home and abroad. We sit and we pray for him. I have one confession to make to all of you. I saw somewhere when I was going through my information minister's page on Twitter, and I saw fasting for Biafrans, for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and PM. So when I saw it, I said, let me, you know how you will click to like and to repost. But when I posted it on my page, I then looked at it, and I saw that it was Madam Ajere's program. And I wanted to delete it. I couldn't. I don't know how to do that. So if anybody who knows how to delete, I click on the 3 dots by the side. I couldn't because I don't know all these Wayo people. I don't know which is which. So we know that today is Onyendu's Day, and we are going to remember him definitely in our prayers, as we have always done, and we will never stop
Minister
praying for him and our PM, our
Minister
gallant
Betty,
men as well.
are you there? If it is
Yes,
more than 1 hour, it will not delete.
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, if
Okay,
it is more
so
than one
I've
time,
been trying how to delete it. It will just come out to say save. And
check.
when I save, it will go out and later come back again. So
Oh,
forgive me, my people. It's not as if I'm supporting or boosting their programs, because I don't like the way these people behave. I
Exactly.
don't. You know, you don't start amending things when nothing is broken. I don't know why they are running helter-skelter, but it's their business. So my greetings always and prayer always goes to Onye Ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our PM Mmeji Buagu. He will come out by the special grace of God. And our APM, the man that is carrying the heavy load right now. And also our gallant men, the BDF in total, all of them. Our prayer will always go to them. And I greet everybody here. I cannot start naming. We are too many here now. Please, I salute all of you. So when you look at the title, it says, the only people who will save Biafra are Biafrans themselves. Exactly. But the question is, are they saving it? There is one thing that our people do, which I will plead to everyone: set your conscience and stop doing it. We should stop pressurizing our APM to any information or coming to give information, because we are putting him under pressure. We are not supposed to do that. We are putting him under pressure. It's not everything that we should be coming on the line to tell everybody because our people want information. When I did my program today, I asked them to write it on the comment section, and almost all of them agreed with me. Why? Because one of our brothers from US, he has lived there for a very long time. He said to me, Betty, you see, it's not everything that we put there or that is going on, we should be coming, that he knows that I'm on the media. Because our enemies, what they do is once we say something, they will go and be blocking it. That we should keep some secrets. And when you pressure these men on the top, our leaders on the top, like APM or Minister of Information, to come and give you information on everything, you will ask yourself, how many times do you see Fulanis coming to write their own? Yet they are in action, busy buying our people. Like those who will always, I saw Helen Peters criticizing our APM, and I shook my head. I shook my head, just like the way I was shocked. Do you people know that I cried to Van Van Vam and said to him, please don't leave this place and go to anywhere. Remember our PM. Remember him, don't leave. And he didn't even listen to me. I said to him, where is that loyalty? Where is it? What are we doing? Are you people serious about this Biafra? You know, because some of us, if you remove media BRGIE from my own, what I will just be will be content creating. It's like in the church, if you remove all the crucifix in the church, remove the altar and remove the priest, it will be a social gathering. So what we are doing here is not just childish at all. It's reality. I have Angel Makeup's video here. I can play it. You people will hear. It's not a joke. Don't expect too much from the man working for you. You are putting him on a high jump. And how else can we work to save Biafra? By learning fast, by curtailing our expectations, and stop putting pressure on the person working for you. If you put pressure on him, he might be trying to impress you and he will go do things wrongly. He has spoken to us on Friday with the lobbyists. Let's keep it there. And those who are criticizing, stop giving America money, because in Helen Peters' write-up under that very page, she mentioned it. Another one. And they were all blaming APM. Why are you blaming him? So it means that if Odumegwu is here now, those of you who will understand that almost 5 million people were killed will be blaming him for those that were killed during the war, after all the effort he made to please Biafrans. Do you people know that his father was the richest African then? Very rich. He used up that money. Do you people realize that he gave some money to Jim Nwobodo? You all know, some of you know Jim Nwobodo, the former governor of Enugu State, to go and buy ammunition. And he came to England and banked the money. After the war, he started doing business, showing off, making big boy. So we all know this. But this man is using everything he had, plus the little money we donate. That money we donate every Saturday, count it like 1 year. Will it buy any war jet or warship or even a armor tank? No, it will not. He's just managing. Now, another thing I will have to tell Biafrans is nothing but the truth. They have been buying us. You remember that about women riot, 50 of them were buyed during the time. Because I'm streaming this on Facebook and YouTube, I have to minimize the word I'm using. So now, that time, 1926, till now, they are still buying us. So if somebody comes to ask you, what should we do to avoid this generational massacre? And they tell you that it is when you are recognized and you need a lobbyist. Which one will you prefer? To put the money together by way of donation and use it to get a lobbyist that will take you to where you will get somebody to recognize you. Which one do you prefer? Because it will put an end, everlasting end, as a nation once we are recognized. All this sneaking into our land, carrying their armor tank, embarrassing our people, putting fears in them, plus the ones they actually buy. My people, we have to really put it together. Think. We have to think. It's not everything that they will come and tell you. If they give you a proverb and explain it to you, that means the money they use in marrying your mama is useless. Ndị Igbo tụrụ n'inu si na atụọlụ mmadụ inu kọwalịa inu anwa na ego eji nụọ nnie na n'iyi. It's not everything that we will be coming here to tell you people. Great expectation is too high. It's too much. There are many things we can do to save Biafrans. You keep it there. Over everything here. We can't be saying everything here. The expectation is too much. I know that they are buying our people, but they are not telling you people. Our men are really buying them all. The other day, they lined the boot na fire put a plus only that Nigeria Gota media refused to report it. The one they will come and report, which is pure propaganda, is how much that America and Nigeria is in arms deal. No. Somebody even told me he lives in America, that is arms deal done when Biden was there. You know? So my people, these people, if you check that People's Gazette that carried that in, is a Ofen Manu guy. Because these people, they are always sabotaging what we are doing, because they are the ones with Fulani who are enjoying the money from our oil. Obo no oil in Yoruba land, more than Ugwu Hausa. Will Fulani allow us to come there? No. It is because you go to Akwa Ibom, you see oil. You come to Ugwocha, you see oil. You go to Sapele, Warri, you see oil. That's why they are even fighting us to keep us. If this oil is everything we have is deposited in their land, they won't even think of us. All the budgets they have made for roads and whatever they are budgeting for, they don't include our people, where the oil is coming from. They don't. So it is us that will do it. If you have money to donate, why not? Some people might be saying, oh, I want to go and buy a house. I want to buy a car. When your people are dying. When your people are dying. I'm not saying if you have money for car, you shouldn't buy, but think of it. You can give Biafra loan with maybe 5,000 ejema, and your name will be on record. And the money will help. It will save lives. But no, look at our brother who gave Fulani 2 billion. Is he not a Biafran? If he gave us that kind of money, you know what that money will do for us. So my people, I will leave it here. I don't have to continue talking, but the truth remains that we have APM now. Reduce the tension on him. He's a human being. You know? Let's reduce it and walk like human beings. All these people that are now telling lies, doing all sorts, we don't care about them anymore. They are those chaff that Onyendu told us will be separated from the wheat. They have been separated. And trust me, OPM Opota today, they will not come close anywhere to the government. All of them, from beginning to the end. They will not. Biafra, we have people. We have people. So, I need any of those. We don't need them. Because some of them are here to do content creating so that Facebook and YouTube will be paying them. And that's exactly what they are getting. Ego Bala, Vanelli, Nebu. Let them carry on. We don't need them. We don't need them. Let us do it by ourselves. Chukwu Okike Abiyama is here. He will save, he will help us. I will stop here. Thank you, my people. I don't know. I don't feel happy today.
Right.
Thank you. Thank you, Nki and Tutos. And Obi Chicago, my sister, my wonderful Snow. Thank you so much. Everybody here, I love you people. I respect you. And I wish you all well. Thank you.
All right. Minister Betty. It's all right. Don't be dejected. Exactly.
O nwere ife mmadụ sendịlụ ma marọ m jeje meghee enye ọbụla ebe a na-apịdo somebody n'ime mmiri na-achọ ịgbagbu onye afọ. So the thing nwụrụ ma rụọ ọnwụ, you know.
Hey.
As a mother, if you certain things will blow your spirit.
Of course. That is what we're talking about, my people. It wasn't used to be like this in the zoo. It wasn't. Yeah. Years back, if you all those things that the Sun newspaper used to report, it repels people, and you see people retaliate and talking about it. But now it looks like all these atrocities. I mean, have people gotten used to this kind of killings? If one Nigerians have gotten used to it, we can never can never get used to killing people anyhow. God forbid bad thing. So, Elizabeth, thank you so much, for putting up the outlet. My sister Obi, thank you so much for putting up the outlet. Yeah, because our people in this, all of us in this space, we already know what we want and what we are doing and what we are going for and what is happening back home. Yeah, but we open spaces every day. Thank God that like now my sister Tutos is opening the space. Yesterday, MID opened the space. Kudos to him as well. You see, we open all these spaces every day to continue to create awareness so that the news can reach as much people as possible. I don't know if people in the village. So it saddens us. You see, when Fulani badges on these people and they begin to kill people in the communities. So at the end of the day, we just need to keep talking. Yeah, and see when Biafrans will come. Let's donate and donate and donate, so that we will stop what is happening to us. Eventually, you see, that is what we are talking. Yeah, because our APM, he's already spending a lot. We must come together to put up funding for the recognition and for the back home atrocities that is going on back home. Anybody that is telling us to stop paying for that lobbyist, because we must not stop. We cannot lose those contacts. Okay, so you want us when we go and start again, or don't you know that when you lose somebody's communication, you have lost it. When you come again, you be the one you see. It can never be stopped. And let me tell you, people, even if you add 10,000 ejema to what is going on back home, it will still not be enough. It's not 10,000 ejema alone that will make any difference. What is even wrong with this nonsense, people? At the end of the day, they're just looking for excuses. Just any simple excuse to say that our APM is not getting things right. Yeah? We cannot lose those contacts that APM have struggled to build since last year. Or when eventually, and you know that we must continue to create international awareness. It's not only creating awareness back home, but it's not enough. You must tell internationally what is happening to you. Don't you see Alex Top always going and be talking to Trump? You don't know why Alex Top is always going to see Trump. You don't know that Alex Top, him himself, he have his own lobbyists. What nonsense? America have their own problem. We know. Trump, waiting Trump they carry for head now, ne? Is he millennials? Did you see the protest that he's tackling in Washington DC? Trump, his problem, but and we still have to, yeah, because they are the one. They are number one in the whole world. Trump is number one man. What he is carrying, that Donald Trump, God bless him. Waiting they carry is too much, but that is the position that he is now. So we must put in our own. We can't live not going to Washington DC. We can't leave it. We have made lots of progress in that place. So no matter what these people, also we are now here with Helen Peters, so the other one that is called the university, and if you people like complain from one end to the another, first of all, most of people there never do. It's only Rita Alex that contributes small. Helen contributes small. That the rest of those people in that space, they not contribute shishi to this struggle before they broke away. I know all of us know now. One a German shishi and when Mazda K no cha. If he tries as well, yeah. But the rest of my hand, if I need I food any contribution. So what are you people complaining up and down? The other day, Madam Ajere open space talking to international body. So why are you talking to international body? I thought you said that if Ajere made a program that international should come to rescue. So why are you looking for them? After you still entertain people that are talking down on our APM on your nonsense program in your YouTube, that you don't need lobbyists again. Now you they pay for them. Is it you that is paying for lobbyists? Do you know where the money for lobbyists is coming from? If APM decide to be paying it on it, do you know who is paying for the lobbyists? If people have broken away, it's not your goddamn business anymore. Fuck off, man. Let me allow. Where's Ancestral? Senior Citizens Ancestral. You can go ahead if you're close to your phone.
My hand has been up.
Oh, Minister Love.
Ma. Okay.
Yes.
No. Let them go tired now. Para to have create content, right?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, I'm winning. No. Yeah, whatever. Good morning from my end. Good morning, Biafrans. Ariatutos, you are great. God bless you.
Good morning. Morning. God bless you too.
Madam Betty, all the genuine Biafrans, both on this platform now and those listening from somewhere and those who will listen, I greet all of you. I greet our leaders from top to bottom, and I greet our angels at home, all of them. I also greet our citizens, the civilians, because to be in a war zone is not being in a pack. I greet them and I ask God to keep each and every one of them. My people, do you know it's only two things that is at stake between real Biafrans and the one Nigerianist. What did Musa say? Attack their finance. Why? If you attack your finance, you will not be able to sustain your force, which is your backbone. Now, the ones who plan to hijack the government, the first gang, I call that one part 1, failed because they couldn't get hold of the money and the defense. Part 2 succeeded in getting the finance by hijacking the website. But thanks to Chukwu Okike-Abiyama, who made a way for his children when there was no way. So now, since the Biafra government in exile is too stubborn to surrender, so they're concentrating now on the defense. Let them come and tell everybody in the open, why are they having secret fundraising and what are they using the money for? No, the witch is not afraid, but they cannot come out in the open. Let them keep walking in the night. They will never find their way. So this thing they are doing, even the propaganda flying around over the weekend, That is to play on your emotion. The last thing a freedom fighter will do is to surrender his or her emotion to the enemy. Because if they can't find you physically, they will look for your emotion. There's something called psychological warfare. That is why a feeble-minded human being cannot be a freedom fighter. Because you have to have a different mindset. So people should stop panicking when they are saying things to you. There are media people, or media, whatever they call them, Helen Peters and co. Those are the town criers. Are you waiting for them to tell you that you're good? No. Their job is to play on your emotion. That's why they're saying those things. Is it new? What did they tell our leader? You are not getting it right. Okay. When Onyendu was missing after the Python dance, all those intelligent, smart people that know how to do it better, did they show up? No. Onyendu came back and started doing what he's doing. Oh, he don't know how to do it. The way he talk, the way he has no respect. Yagi, 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 yagi. Onyendu was kidnapped since June 2021. Those people that know how to do it, are they out to do it? Now, PM came out. Again, PM is not an Igbo person. PM can't speak Igbo. PM can't do this, PM can't do that. They even went to God and found out that God wanted to make him 10 feet. And he picked up 2 feet. Oh, can you see how short he is? Now, PM is not there. APM is here now. Oh, he can't speak. He can't talk. He don't know English. What is new? They will still be talking because they want to destroy everything. You see, the best thing for any human being to do is to find out the intention of your opponent and work against it. Do not let your opponent achieve his aim. They want you to fail. And God help you to know that. Why would you surrender your emotion to them? Helen Peters and co, they are all, their job is to play on your emotion. And they're doing what they're supposed to do. Your job is to be like the duck. They throw those water on you, you just shake your body and keep moving. And then you are frustrating them. Because the first thing they did is not working. They have to go back to another thing. Can't you see December you saw part 1? If part 1 succeeded, do you think part 2 could have come 2025? The answer is no. They got frustrated. They have to do something else. And they're equally frustrated, and they will remain frustrated. Those who are asking questions, same gang. That's their job. Onyendu, you embezzle the money. You embezzle the money. There was no transmitter. Yo. When Onyendu showed them where the transmitter is, what happened to it? He took express and landed in Abuja. The defense fund. Onyendu, oh, defense fund. Okay. The people who were ringing that bell, did they contribute? The answer is no. Enemies of progress. They are asking questions now. APM tell them where he peed. APM tell him how many buttons on his shirt. APM tell them if his pants has zipper. After he tell them, what will they do with it? That shirt, you're looking for the number of buttons on it. Did you buy it? The answer is no. So what's your business? Those people talking, they are not contributing. You know them. Have you heard their name mentioned? Contributing one Ejema? No. If I can't have it, why save it? That's their own stand. So, what am I trying to tell you guys now? Don't worry about them. They are doing their job. That's what they can do. Your job, deny them winning. Those people, you see, our people back home, there's something called social engineering, or playing with people's mindset. Think about it. It's more than 100 years we were subjected to this mess. That's all they know. They don't know anything else but Nigeria. And the feeble-minded, the fear of unknown, even when you're telling them the truth, they don't know how to accept it because in their memory bank, they cannot relate to freedom. They never experience freedom. They don't know what it is. That's why they smile in the midst of suffering. That is why our PM said that we outside have taken custody of their mind. We speak for them because they cannot speak for themselves. They know their situation is bad, but they don't know how to get out of it. Plus the fact they have been subjected into fear. If you speak, you're gone. If you look, you are gone. Just keep walking straight. There was a time, just mention Biafra was a taboo in that space. Now that everybody's mentioning Biafra, do you know what it takes to summon courage to mention Biafra again? That is why people still say thank you to Wazirike for reviving that idea of mentioning the word Biafra. So it is difficult for people at home, but the people I don't even know how to forgive is the ones outside who are sitting on the fence, even when they know the fence collapsed and there's no fence. But their job is to say, oh, did you see how many people were killed? Oh, they're killing our people, they're killing our people. Oh, defense people, what are you guys doing? Where are you, where are you? Oh, yeah? A sick person, eat and keep warm. No cup of gari, no piece of wood to make the fire. How do you think they will make the fire? How do you think they will eat? The defense people, how are they going to go get them? With bare hands? So, an intelligent person and common sense, which happen not to be common, dictates that if your desire is for them to go and drive out those knuckleheads from your place, you must provide them what it takes. They need the logistics. They cannot be at the war front and also be providing the logistics while you're out there talking trash from morning till night. When they chop off your relative's head, you come and yell, "Oh, where are they? Where are they? Okay, hey, yeah. Yeah, what are you doing? What is your contribution to your own salvation?" Bible said that even a child has a cross to carry for the sake of Jesus. You cannot go to heaven without doing anything. It doesn't work. That's foolish thinking. Biafrans, if you need your freedom, if you want to be alive as a human being, it is your legal and moral obligation to fund your defense. There's no two ways about it. It's only one way to do it. Fund your freedom. Bring whatever you have, little be it or more. How many million are we? If we all contribute to one gem, do you know how much that is? So you have the number. Stop looking for somebody across the street to come and redeem you. That person has their own burden. Their own house is equally on fire. God said, do love your neighbor as yourself. You know why? Because you already loved yourself. So you know how it feels. All God is asking you is to extend it to your neighbor so your neighbor can feel as good as you feel. So you have to defend yourself. Those people you are calling to come and defend you, are you honestly telling me they will leave their own burden to come and carry yours while you're laying down, sleeping and stretching yourself? You must be a damn fool. Russia, I hear people say, oh, let's go to Russia, call Russia. Really? Are you deaf? Don't you hear Russia has been at war with Ukraine? So they will abandon it to come and rescue you because you're made of gold. Oh, Israel, they were cousins. They should come and rescue us. Oh, really? Are you deaf? Are you hearing that Israel is at war? Donald Trump has a lot of internal problems to deal with. It's only God holding him. You are not the only problem. What makes you special in the first place? Who told you that you're special? That everybody else will leave their own problem to come and solve yours while you're busy talking rubbish. Use that energy to fund your freedom. You must fund your freedom, or else you'll be dead. You'll be dead. There's no two ways about it. When you see God face to face, you tell him that he is wrong, giving you a head, 2 hands, and 2 feet, because that's what he gave to everybody. And he also gave you enough brain to function. And you take your own brain and hang it on the wall, and then yelling at somebody else, you damn foolish. So, Biafrans, you owe it to yourself. You must fund your freedom. Don't wait until you get 1 million, because you will never get 1 million. So stop daydreaming. Work with what you have. Bring your 1 cent. I bring my half cent. Another person bring their 10 cents. Another person bring their 20 cents. We add it up and solve our problem, because it is our problem, not their problem. Okay? It is our problem, and we are the one to solve it, or we will be destroyed. We are mapped out for destruction. We are mapped out for destruction. Unula nokwa ya nde Biafra. Unubu osisi. You are told we are coming to cut you down, and you see they are cutting you, and you say, "Oh, that's okay. You know that stroke feels good. Oh, that's okay. God will do it." Are you stupid? The Fulanese said that they are not going to give up unless they are defeated in war. Get it? I read that document written by a Fulani. They said that we will give up Biafra. Only person who is alive will be in Biafra. So we are going to kill as many as we can. And they're doing it. Aren't you seeing it is true? They are not coming to round table any day, anytime. They said unless you defeat them. Because in their head, they said they defeated you last war. You are spoil of war. That's why they own all the oil wells in your land. Are you getting it, deaf people? Fund your liberation. Take it to the moon, take it to the sky, take it to the deep ocean, come back on ground, fund your liberation. That is the only salvation. You, the Biafran, must fund your salvation. So if you're waiting for somebody else, you're wasting your time. Okay? They can come and help you if they see how hard you are trying. And now you are doing your best and you need a little help. They will come and give you a little help. But they're not coming to help you while you're busy eating ice cream. It doesn't work like that. And for those outside gallivanting, thinking they are in safe havens, you are stupid equally. Where you are, people were slaughtered to make it what it is. So you're not going, you don't even know what is in the pot for you. Just keep daydreaming. The day that we dish it out, let me see where you're running to. When you're outside and somebody start pursuing you, you run to your house. If you are there playing stupid and they are just taking away your home, when they start pursuing you from outside, let me see where you're going to run to. So, again, Biafrans, you must fund your liberation. It is your legal and moral obligation. You can't run away from it unless you're ready to be killed. I am not ready to be killed. Not by a Fulani. I will die, yes, but not to be killed by a Fulani. That's why I'm doing my part. So you do your part. Collectively, we solve our problem. I rest my case.
Yes, so thank you so much, Minister Love. Very well spoken. This is our message every day, every day, every day. We must prevent this extinction that our enemies are planning for us. You see how gradual those people, as we said before, they are very patient. So they are just, we call it camouflage, as they are doing they are killing, they are buying. Sorry, let me just put it by, because there are outlets. As they are doing buying, other people are living normal life. You see, people are snapping pictures. Meanwhile, they are doing something gradually. You see, wiping off a particular tribe. That is what they are doing. Eh? Then those tribes that are being Urgent, in fact, emergency, endangered species. That is what we are now. Some of us are in Lagos. Now, Zorafia. Eh? Some are in Abuja doing Oroyibo. That is civil servants. Some are scattered the whole of the zoo. That is what we are saying, you know. Is it that this extension that is happening to Biafran, Igbo people, are they not seeing it? Don't they have relatives that are telling them what is happening? That is what we are saying on our spaces every day. I mean, I know they see. This is how this extension that we are talking about. It's real, though. That is what we are telling people. I remember that you see Australia. Australia is not this thing. Is not a Igbo country. Australia have Aborigines. They are dark skinned, but they are now very few. How is it few? And those very few, they were pushed inside. You see. So that is what we must prevent. This thing that wants to happen gradually. Why? That is what we are crying. Our forefathers fought this kind of war, and they have always won. We must not allow a extinction to happen to us. So, eh? Do you know how many Obis? Each family in Biafra land have Obi. Eh? It's not only our ancestors that will fight this battle. We must support the battle physically and money-wise as well. It's not only left for deities to fight, but it's not enough. We can't rely on that. Ego needed ego, because that is how it is fought. Even when our forefathers fought this kind of war, all those bows and arrows and what they need, they use the ego ayoro to purchase them, or they prepared some of it themselves, as we are preparing our own obunigwe now. Ogini no, Umu Biafra. Eh? All right, Daddy BMO. Welcome.
The one, my princess Wadanki, my honorable Wadanki. I don't know whether it's my network, whether it's coming out clearly.
Is host wants to talk, Daddy.
No, let him go ahead. After him, it's Baba. Let him go ahead. No problem. After him, I wanted to contribute to what Madam said, but let Baba go.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much. It's just like it's the handwork of God have make me to speak today, because I was targeting when I will have time, because I'm on the journey. I'm somewhere in the seaside, so I just managed to come somewhere where I believe I can get more network, so that I can speak. And I haven't picked the mic or requested for mic, but automatically I found out that before I reach here, I see that I'm already in a speaker. So it's God who is doing the job for us. He said, I thank you, every one of you. Princess Tutors, the voice of Biafra, I bless you like always. Honorable Wadanki, you are blessed. Honorable Prince, Donso, 1 million Simon Eba, more blessings. MID, you are already blessed. The most intelligent professor in the whole Europe and Africa. My only lovely princess, love. Love, your love is not one thing. Your love is bigger one, big love. My princess Betty is Wanda Kajara Kaja. You are blessed. Ancestral, you are also blessed. Wanda Obi, Chicago, you are blessed. Mama, Honorable Snow, all of you are blessed. Freedom for all. We are too many here. I greet every one of you. And I will continue blessing every one of you every day by day. And that is more blessing. It will continue coming. The victory is already here for Biafrans. You see, everybody here is the real Biafrans in this space right now. I want to beg every one of you, whatever you are saying here, stand and saying it, talking with power, with real power, with authority. Why I'm saying this? When we are addressing all these saboteurs, in the other side called a criminal CRC group, the accountability group of saboteurs, 2025. People like the one said that his name is Efe, Mazda K. These people, nobody knows these people. These people have not even spent 1 cent, 1 kobo for this struggle. Are we talking about one that guy? We found out that he tried to use Biafra to make money after he failed as a pastor. Then he think Biafra struggle is where he can make money. But I thank God that up to today, he is still a beggar. For many years, he has his platform, gathering money. It hasn't made him rich. The other woman called herself Helen. I don't know whether if that person has children or grandchildren. I know that she's an elderly woman also. But if she do have children and grandchildren, shame to her. She's a disappointed mother or grandmother. Any person that is asking BRGIE not to pay or to stop paying the lobbyists and international lawyers, that person is a saboteur. That person is an agent of Nigeria, Islamic country. Any person that opens mouth and says that Ogenkere, APM, and BRGIE government in exile are not doing the right thing, that person is a saboteur. That is what they pay them for, to be saying. We know that these people have been among us. So we should never give them chance. Now we come to know that these people are not one of us. They are not here for Biafra. Imagine the people, the Funaris, governments of Nigeria, terrorists, are killing their own people, killing children, men and women, young and old people, especially our young youth. I have never seen any of them coming out to talk about all these things. But they make up their time. Only their topic every day by day is APM Ogichukere. Information Minister Barabasone. BRGIE government in exile. Talking against the progress these blessed gentlemen and women God have used them to achieve. To the extent castigating our lobbies that God provide for our able Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. His happiness, his power, the power of Simon Ekpa Njoku the Prime Minister of Biafra government in exile, today, as I'm talking here right now, is the Biafran lobbies, Biafra international lawyers, especially Elias and Moran Global, because he know that he won a jackpot. That is a real jackpot. He won by getting this thing, and they are working very hard. Every day by day, there's progress coming. And God bless our Prime Minister by giving him somebody like APM Ogichunkere that is carry on this duty. It is not easy job. But this young man abandoned everything he's doing, fighting for the freedom of people. Carry all these obligations on his head. The people he's trying to save their life and to get their freedom are the people who went to collect some chicken change that can never even make them rich, only to find a way to bring him down. But I thank God that all of them, they have failed on arrival. BRGIE have people. God ordained this BRGIE government. God bless Simon Eba and Ogichunkere and everybody here that is fighting for this freedom today. Stand, Gidibam. Believe what I'm telling you, our Prime Minister today, he's very strong and very happy because he knows that he have won. Biafra have won. Please, I will continue advising every one of us. It's better we stop going to listen into all these faceless people, all these useless saboteurs. Don't let these people to kill your morale in what you believe in. These people have nothing to offer. Some of them, we know them. They don't have even job. They don't have even working permit wherever they are living in Europe here. Most of them use the same Biafra, take asylum, and have never contributed even a cent. But in time of gossiping, they are always at the front. In the time of claiming intelligence, they are always at the front. And they know that they don't have anything to offer. Not even a cent to support their freedom. Most of them have platforms. Every day what they are struggling is how to get more viewers, to make money. How many of them have come out and give 1 cent in the fundraising? Have you seen them since 4 months now? Any of them talking about how the Funalist and Nigerian terrorist government are killing Biafrans in Biafra land, burning down houses, destroying properties, killing men and women, children, adults. The freedom they are fighting is Ogechukwu Nkere. And they know that when they're fighting Ogechukwu Nkere, they are fighting our Prime Minister Simon Eba. Don't think that these people, they are fighting Ogechukwu Nkere. They know that Ogechukwu Nkere is doing the right thing. They know that BRGIE are doing the right thing. They know all this. But these people have been paid. Some of them give them 50 euro. tell them what to say. They just there, go out there and start vomiting rubbishes while their people are dying. Penny wise, pounds foolish. Please, I beg every one of you here, all of you are blessed and ordained by God Almighty for this time, for this struggle. And this team, this group here, is the group that God have washed his hand very well and bless it for Simon Evan Joko. That this is the people who will do the job for him before he come out. Progress. Exactly what he wished. It's already there. He can only start celebrating. Please do not allow these useless people, these saboteurs, these people, some of them we don't know, they have men voice, but you don't know whether if they are women. Women are more strong, women are more capable to do this job. That is why God chose this time, majority of women. And we men that really want this Biafra will stand on their back, supporting them. All of you here. That is why every one of you, I bless you and I give that title princess. And the men, the real men here that fighting for this Biafra from their hearts, all of you are princes of Biafra land. I'm not afraid of saboteurs because I know that they have already failed. And I can never, ever, no matter how boring something that things are, I can never go and listen to these people. But those who know how to cut when they are lying against this government, against our APM, against our information minister. They think that they are lying against BRGIE and APM on the information minister. But their aim is that they are lying against our prime minister because they don't want him to succeed. All the things they're accusing our APM is the same thing they accuse our prime minister. The worst part of it, all these saboteurs, they can't even change their topics, their system. It's always the same from year to year. Sometimes I just lie down like this. I just think of what they said 5 years ago, 4 years ago. In their sabotaging way, is the same thing they are repeating up to today. Every year, every time they change their topic, they want to say anything, is the same thing. They say that our prime minister can't speak English. He can't speak Igbo. He's not a Biafran. The same thing. Now they are saying to our APM. They said that our prime minister collected money from millions from Tinubu. The same thing they are accusing our APM today. Now our prime minister is in. None of them is talking about our prime minister again. Now the man that God ordained to assist him, to represent him until he comes out, is the same person. Now they are using the same false accusations they laid on his master now against him. Just think about this. Is this the people you would waste your time, waste your data going to listening? Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that the one call herself a daddy or a man? A saboteur. A saboteur that is working with Johannes indeed. And she couldn't even achieve the job they gave to her. Is this the people, somebody with clear eyes with his brain, will go and listen to every day the same thing, the same topic, the same lies. Please, I just pick up this mic only to beg. Nobody should panic. Nobody should show these people that you are worried in whatever they are saying. Biafrans are not listening to them. The real Biafrans are not listening to them. All we want now is continue contributing, no matter how much. 1 cent, achieve something. $1, achieve something. $2, achieve more. That is all we want now, we need. But whenever they come with anything, any wrong accusation or to distract us, we come back here and bring that topic as the topic of the day and debunk it. At the time we debunk it, we clear it up. I'm coming. Then immediately we close this chapter. Continue our campaign. Please do not show these people that they are somebody, or we are listening to them, or Biafrans are listening to them. Because the more you are crying whatever they are saying. That is what they want. They want you to cry. Because they want to kill your morale. That's all. Useless person like Ajere, a useless person, a wretched man. He continues to be there begging people money, begging for super chats. Is this the person who will get you Biafra? This person will come and say something that will kill your morale, to kill your ambition. That is terrible. Please, I use God beg every one of you. Stop listening to them. Stop taking whatever they are saying as something that can bring you down. That is all what they want. They want to see you cry because they know that you really want freedom. Because they know that you are genuine. Please. And when we are addressing Mazin Nandekanu here, talking about him, please, even if we are putting Onyemdu, we should be mentioning that name, Mazin Nandekanu, so that the internationals that are listening, that in this very X now, this platform are listening, they will know whom we are talking about. When we are talking about our Prime Minister, Simon Ebanjo, we call his name direct with that title, what he is, Prime Minister of Simon Eba. And Onyendu, we call him out as our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not only Onyendu. These people, they doesn't know who is Onyendu. So that they will listen. When they are listening, they won't bother themselves to go and ask the questions outside. What is the meaning of Onyendu, or what is Onyendu? His name has to be mentioned direct so that the whole world will know what is going on and what we are talking about him, what is going on in their life. So please, I beg every one of you, with the name of God, don't worry yourself about Ajere. Don't worry yourself about Ife. These people are faceless people. They have nothing to offer. Nobody listening to them. These people are career agitators looking for money for living. And please, again, funding is the key. Our lobbyists need money. Our international lawyers, they need money. Our BLA, our defense forces, Biafra Army, Biafra Navies, Biafra Air Force, these people cannot do anything without funding them. They need this money. They need their weapons to defend our land. They can never defend our land with empty-handed. So contribution, no matter how much, please, I have said before that I will not beg any person to contribute for their own freedom. But since they want us to beg, I'm begging, even no matter how much you have, please bring it out and support the BRGIE government, Biafra government in exile, under the leadership of His Excellency Simon Ekpan Joko and Ogechukwu Kere and Biafra government cabinet members. They are managing to get the money very, very well, perfectly. Thank you very much, and may God bless every one of you. Please, now I'm going out. Our maybe network will start shaking again. You can bring me down from speaker. Yeah? Bless me to the listening. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very much. I'm giving a 20 agenda for today for taking much of your time. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay. Daddy BMO, who will you send your receipt to? Is it to Mazi Soni Akbarawa?
Yes, 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 of course. Right. You know already I will send every receipt to go to him and okay. Man's okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Baba. And thank you for your donation. Hey, we appreciate Madam Key. We don't make change. Hey, hey.
No.
Baba have blessed his space. Oh, thank you. You see? Yeah. I just say, Ancestral, don't worry, I will not take much time. I just want to contribute to what Mama Love said when she said something about how they are, using psychology to brainwash Biafrans. And it just, struck in my head that I should just give it another name and add to that one. And in my own name, I called it the psychology of learned helplessness. Hey, what do I mean by that again, Nekwano? Psychology of we learned helplessness. That is what I'm trying to say here. So that is what I want to touchlight. Psychology of learned helplessness. And these people, they have convinced the Biafrans, unquote, that they are helpless. That is a summary of everything. That they are helpless. So we learned it. How they have mentally programmed our brain for 58 years now. Nigeria systematically programmed Biafrans to believe that we need their permission to be free. Because I was just listening to what Mama Love was saying. We need permission to be free, which is absolutely wrong. It's faulty. We cannot beg them. We need their military to protect us. How? When we know that their military is as comprised of so many terrorists. How can we beg their military to protect us? They have made us to understand that we need their economy to survive. When all the resources comes from our Biafra territory. And they have also made us to understand that we need their recognition to exist. Because I was just listening to Mama Love. I said, these people have taken time. They have taken time to work on Biafrans psychologically. This is from the angle of Nigeria, and that is why when they host most of their spaces, you'll be hearing them coming up with such comments. So it is the most effective weapon that they have used against us. And what is making me to be so worried is that we have the power. We have the power. We already have the power to save ourselves. But we have just been programmed not to see it that way. Okay, let's just look at this. Right now, as I speak, I'm just giving my estimate, which I know it will be more than this. Let's say that we are over 15 million of Biafrans living outside Nigeria, okay? Now, do you know what that means? That is, we have more people that are having international citizenship outside Nigeria right now. But here is what they don't want us Biafrans to realize. We have been thinking like refugees when we should be thinking like global superpower. You see what I'm trying to say now? Now, a little mathematics here. If you look at that Biafrans in diaspora, I'm just putting this 15 million plus. Let's say in US, in Canada, in UK, in Germany, in South Africa, even in the Asian countries. If we combined all our resources together, all our annual income, which I used previously, let's say 200 billion US dollars. You know how much that will be? Do we realize that we have more economic power than even 80% of African countries? My people, the power is in our hands. And that is why Nigeria has come with this psychology of learned helplessness that I just, constructed and put in my words. So that you say, I need help. Oh, every time we are crying for help. Every time we are crying for help. Every time we are crying for help. Meanwhile, the power is in our hands. You see? So why do we ask Nigeria for permission to leave? Think about it logically. If someone is abusing you, do you ask their permission to leave? If someone is robbing you, do you negotiate with them about stopping the robbing? The answer is no. Why do we fear their Nigerian military when they fear us? Why? If they were not afraid of us, why do they need to kill us? If we were truly powerless, why would they spend billions on weapons to control us? Why would they do that? Because their violence to me is evidence of our own power, not our weaknesses. Our power lies in our hands. But we have to stop this psychology of helplessness, which we have learned from Nigeria. And also they have imposed it on us. So why do we think we need the economy when we are the economy ourselves? We are boosting the economies in different countries. Because Lagos depends on Biafrans trade. Go to Balogun market now. Go to trade fair market. Who are those that are occupying the market? Who are the major traders? They are Biafrans. They are Biafrans. Abuja depend on our taxes. Even Nigerian bank depend on Biafran deposit. Go there and see how much money is being deposited as I'm speaking to you right now. So who needs who? Who needs who? The thing is that we don't value what we have. Why do we seek recognition from Nigeria? These are the people that are benefiting from our slavery. Nigeria can never recognize us. They are going to fight with everything within them. But do we have the power to overcome Nigeria? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. The power lies in our hands. You see, and that is why I want to claim, because this I just want to address some counter argument. I will say that our people may be nursing in their minds. Yes, we just have to be realistic in everything that we do and everything that we say. Now, some of us might be thinking, even those that don't want to pick up mic, those in the listening section, that all that we are saying sounds very good. We need freedom, we need recognition, but inside them, they are doubting Thomas. They are doubting Thomas inside their mind. Can we really do this? I am telling you here, if you have been having doubt, and that has restrained you and deterred you from contributing, bringing your one AJ and one AJ, I want to tell you that we can do it. I want to tell you we can do it because the power lies in our hands. We should stop this lamentation because we are not ready to write another Bible and put lamentation 2, which is Lamentations of Biafra, when the power lies in our hands. Some of you are saying we are too small to challenge Nigeria. This has been the trending thing. Nigeria is too big. Oh, who can divide Nigeria? We cannot challenge Nigeria. But I want to tell you that Eritrea defeated Ethiopia. This is Eritrea that is looking for the same recognition we are looking for. They defeated Ethiopia. Yes. Even South Sudan, the southern part, is a Christian country. They had to defeat Sudan. And their population is not as huge as our own. That is what baffles me. South Sudan had to defeat Sudan. How did they do it? The power was laid in their palm. It was in their palm. And the power of unity. They meant business because they understood the power of freedom. That once you have your freedom, your resources will be managed by you. And that is why I call Biafrans to fund their freedom aggressively. Is it in the Bible side? If you are looking at size, didn't David defeat Goliath? Not because he was bigger, but because he was smarter and more committed and determined to win Goliath, and with the power of God in him. Because he also understood the power of freedom. He did not wait for God to fight. David had to carry the stone, prayed over it, and stone directly at Goliath. He did not say, God, come and stone for me. He did not go back to the Bible, those of you that are Christian. David did not cry and say, God, hey, come and fight. He did not present himself as a helpless man. He went directly to Goliath. The height of Goliath and the size did not deter David. You see, so population doesn't determine victory. And that is why we say the smaller the better. All that we have to do is to be consistent in whatever we are bringing. We need strategy. We need unity. And we also need international support to some extent. But when will the international support come? When they see what we have done. Some people could also be having in mind that the international community will not support us. I want to let you know, those of you that is doing history, those of you that are doing history, I'm still using this Kosovo with 1.8 million people. International community supported them for their freedom. 1.8 million people. How many are we? More than 80 million Biafrans. More than 80 million Biafrans. So if the international community could support Kosovo to regain their freedom, why won't they support us when they see that things are happening, when they see that we are ready for freedom, that we are united, that there is enough woto in our homeland? Why won't they support us? They have given us signal by even listening ears to our APM. Is it the one that they supported East Timor? What is their population? 1.2 million. Why am I saying this? So that you forget about this helplessness situation. I'm dying, come and fight for me, come and do this for me. Nigeria is killing. When the power is there in our hands. You see? So we don't need them to love us. We need them to see that supporting us is in their own interest as well, because our resources are there, which are also interested in. But we have to do something. And stop crying and yelling here and there. Because Nigeria has deposited this psychological helplessness situation into our brains, that if we don't cry for help, we feel nothing will happen. Some people may be thinking in mind, Nigeria is too powerful in their military wings. You know what is making them to be powerful? It is because they integrated terrorists into their military. Nigeria military is designed to terrorize civilians, if you don't know. They leave their primary function and goals and objectives and decide to terrorize civilians. Not fighting to determine resistance. That is what they are doing. So their strength comes from fear. That is what they are doing, not competence. Not that they are competent, no. It comes from fear that they have. So when people stop being afraid and start organizing, as I said, you see, military advantage will do what? Immediately they will disappear. When we unite and bring ideas and unity and more funding, these military terrorists that we are seeing in our land, they will vanish. Look at how our BDF operation have exposed Nigerian military weakness already. That they are giving them woto. They have been hospitalized in Izid Wills Hospital. Their bodies have been packed in body bags. We need to do more and stop lamenting. That is the essence of today's gathering. So the another idea, people say, oh, we have tried this before and we fell. In the time of Wazirike, in the time of Ojuku, in the time of MNK, before we know what is happening, in the time of PM Simon, now it is in the time of IPM Ogenkere. Who told you? We have never tried this one before. We have never tried this new dimension before. Yes, we have never reached the level that we have reached in Washington, D.C. before. We have never. We have to be very, very sincere. You that is lamenting that we've tried it, did you see any publication about the extent of engagement of congressmen and women with BRGIE or even with IPOB? Have you seen any news headline like that? You that is saying we have tried this before and we failed. In 1967, we had no diaspora power at all, no social media, no international law framework in any dimension we did not have. There was nothing like global human rights movement. Today we have advantages, of all this. So the question isn't whether we can succeed. It is whether we have the discipline and unity to use the advantages we already have. The power lies in our hands. That's it. So that is what I wanted to chip in from what our lovely Minister Love, spoke about. That we have the power, and no, we should stop lamenting. We should stop engaging our brain with the psychology of lane helplessness situation that we find ourselves today. That no one is coming to help us. The only people who will save Biafrans are we Biafrans ourselves. Okay, so my co-host, I'll yield my mic here for Ancestral. Thank you so much. Ancestral, you have the mic, please. Ancestral, are you there?
Yes, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I greet everybody. All protocol observed. We have been trying since morning
Go ahead.
on what you are saying. Yes, so the topic that says the only people who will save Biafrans are Biafrans themselves. Yes, it is only we that can save ourselves. The Bible that we all read says, "Heaven help those who help themselves." We so much depend our people. It is really bad that we don't know who we are. We don't know the power we have. In terms of blessing, I don't know it is only us that God specially created and blessed, but we are ignorant of it. We don't want to use the power that God gave us. In intelligence, we have it. In manpower, we have it. In doing work with our hand, hustling, we know how to make money. And God has been blessing us on that money. That population will have it. There's one time I was going through internet, then I've not even joined the issue of Biafra so much. I write into this Nigerian population census of 1963-1960. Do you know that Biafrans have the highest population then so far? Even imagine the so-called Fulanis and the Hausas that married 5 wives then. Our people are still marrying to one, but we are more populated than them till now. Like our sister that says it and Tibet there, that is assumed that Biafrans have about 50 million people outside Nigeria, outside Biafra land. We even more than like that. And you still see our people, they go to different land, they marry, they procreate that place. Plus here in our land, despite the killings that are killing, but we are still growing. But the reason why I say we don't know who we are is that we forget to know that numbers matters a lot. If all of us should be in that consciousness that we want to leave this evil contraction called Nigeria, if all of us say yes, only one yes will say, just a night alone, Nigerian government will come to their need and be begging, what we want. But we forgot to acknowledge all these things, that the power lies in our hand. There's no other people that can save us except us. And it is us that will destroy ourselves. And in truth, an outsider cannot come to our land and destroy, because they don't know that our terrain, they don't know our mind. They will see you somebody inside us to destroy us. That's why if you want to stand and say yes, and I'm using this opportunity to tell anybody, whether you are in defense, you are civilian anywhere, and maybe you are from another part of the world. Anytime you find yourself in any generation, you find yourself and stand. Always stand for the right, stand for people that are looking for their freedom. There's a reason for that. Don't come against people that are looking for their freedom, because your enemy will still kill you if you stand against them. Now, you don't know the reason why I said we don't know who we are. You know, in Africa, the people that started the self-realization and the revolution in Africa was Igbo people. Zeke first started it. Despite that, if Zeke messed up, he forgot to recognize his own people. Because anybody that's not, he first of all to recognize his own people, give their own freedom. Okay, look at now all over the whole Africa, people are waking up. Africa unite, Africa unite, Africa unite, and we have that population to unite. And you people, somebody is here trying to undo what we are doing, trying to you that is doing any effort to sabotage this. You are sabotaging Africa entirely. You see people waking up one day speaking, we need to have our own tradition, in our own way of worship. We need to recognize ourselves. Like I said the other day, there's this guy called Namen TV, trying to recognize Igbos that we are living inside different places. They are living inside Benue, inside Kogi, inside the EKID. They were just divided like that. He's just trying to reunite them. He's doing his own work of unity, of freedom. Every one of us is doing in our own capacity, trying to unite us so that we have our freedom. But people are there trying to go, but if we go 10 steps forward, another people try to drag us 100 steps backward. It is not good like that. Until we wake up one day and stand and see who we are, and use whatever we have and fight our freedom before that people can even hear us and come to our rescue. It is only just 1% of the recognition of people. It's only 1%. We needed 99.9999% of the work to do it before we can get our freedom. It lies in our hand. Like during 2014, when our leader was broadcast, there was this Yoruba man that were saying, they said, I've forgotten this land though, where they said that place was formerly a Christian state, but Islam took it up. You understand me? And they were the people that made their own armored car that Islam used to destroy them. This man was crying, said, from now to 28, another 28, 30 years, that God is still warning us, the Christians, to rise up and take the bull by the horn and free themselves. All of us today, we are just keeping adamant. It doesn't matter. I want to pursue money. I want to do this. As you are pursuing this money, do you know one day that you will die? Do you want your generation and your race to die with you, and you have your own children and your own generation? Do you want all of them to end? That's why I like our team in 2009-10 when we went to hear the declaration 30th May. The only word that I can remember that day Ojukwu said, if I look at my light, I see Igbos. If I look at the left, I see Biafrans. He said, the reason why I saw I'm happy that we see majority of our women, they cannot die. They will still give hope. They will still give their children that will represent us. Even after us, we will still remain. That's why that give me hope. And we are here. We don't even recognize who we are. Biafrans are all over the world and are friends of Biafrans. I see many people, foreigners, that are here in this space right now. We are begging you people, use your own power. Anything that you can do to help us, do it. We are people we are friendly people. We are people that want progress. We are people that want advancement. We are people that try to advance in technology, in everything. Anything we are doing, we always put our best to make the world a habitable place for the world to stay. I know that most of us are doing what they are doing out of ignorance. Like I said before, if you are a defense somebody in this thing, if you know that you cannot do this work, step aside. It's not better you don't go there than to go there and sabotage. Is it not better you stay on your own and because you do what you are doing than to go there? After what you have been running, you end up, somebody will convince you, come and collect money. You start sabotaging what you've been suffering for. Is it not too bad? Your own conscience will be against you. The spirit of your ancestors will be against you. The land, everything you do will be against you. The same thing all over the whole world. Stand for freedom. Stand great. Like I see, if I see any people, any world that are looking for their freedom, I will support them. Like I said in this place before, I have once supported Ambazonian people. I donate my money to them through their in this internet website they do. I donate my money because I value freedom more than any other thing. If I am free, If the world are free, nobody can fight each other. And that freedom depends when people that have the same value system, we can understand ourselves. As we are now, you have your own friend where you people can adapt together and do this. This will be meaningful for you. When you don't have somebody that you have the same vision with, you know that when you do right, he will do left. You go forward, he will go backward. But it is better for all of us to understand ourselves. You know that person that you can do something in common. You go with that person. That's what the world needs. And that's why we are yearning for our freedom. It is we can give ourselves freedom. Nobody. Coming to the battlefield, it is we that will come and fight it. If we keep on wasting our time, they will kill one person today, they are reducing our numbers. Do you know how many years it takes to grow up a full-fledged young man? It will take up to 30 years before somebody can grow and take a decision of his own. You cannot compare a child of 6 years, 9 years. They are ignorant of what is happening. Before you can grow up to that advancement or having it takes to take your own decision, it will take years. And they're keeping on taking our numbers one by one. And we're here laughing. Only what we know is better to go to other people's land and develop it. And we leave our own land in loans, in a wastage, in a wreckage. All those things that we are running out of to go and get in other countries, it is here in plenty in our own land. It's just that our insensitive governors and presidents that are doing it. Okay, let me just give you an example. Presently, what is happening in Enugu State? Do you know this Oluwalemba Peter Mba as a governor of Enugu State? The only thing he can come to the media and saying as a governor that he brought transportation. And we're asking him, is transportation the problem of Enugu State? Imagine a governor will say the only job he created in a state was transportation system. Nothing else again. They beat about destroy bank, schools, warehouses, shops, just to build a BLTA park. It's just a car park where he rented. He said he will employ 3,000 or 20,000, but Peter Mba destroy more than 5,000 or 20,000 shops. Let that people useless. Just only transportation, emission transportation that any VD can hurry can go into a venture into that business, and the business will be going. He can't even build common pure water. Until we stand up and stand against all this and state them, we will reject them. Anytime we begin to fear of death, later we will still die. It's not better we will stand up. Like this, like one Christian I had the lady, was it the reading Indians when they want to get their freedom from Russia? So I don't know whether it was Finland or so. They said these people have killed us too much. If we keep quiet, we must die. If we don't keep quiet, we must die. It is better we stand up and stand against these people. All of them, they marched, carried their gun. Even if we perish, we perish. And they were able to get their freedom. Why? I don't know why we are being afraid. Their power lies in our hand. If, like I say, if we decide today, our brothers in the coastal region, they have what it takes. But it's just that self-realization, they don't know who they are, what God has deposited in them. If I can see it. Avenger alone. This Asari Dokubo that is doing nonsense. I said it because he's a full-blood Biafrans, but he has been deceived because of out of hatred. I've worked with Asari Dokubo before. I was sitting in face to face with him. We discussed things about Biafra. But I'm just amused and as I begin to imagine it, Asari Dokubo come against his own people, his own kith and kings. Asari Dokubo has even confessed that he's an Igbo man. He has every different non-countable ties. I don't know why he just suddenly wake up and come against his own brother. Why all of us stand to come together? He has what it takes. I tell you, they have what it takes to bring Nigeria down. Why can't all of us come together for the future, for the benefit of our future generation? Because one day we will die. If our forefathers that gave birth to us are thinking, are doing that's what we're doing, do you think all of us will be speaking about Biafra, will know what we are doing about today, or have knowledge of who we are? The Fulanis could have taken over, but because they try to preserve our future and our nature and our custom and everything concerning us, and we want to this light, this fire to quench in our own hand. God forbid it will not be in my own time. God forbid. So it is better we'll rise up. So it is a very clear call to everybody listening. Can the bicycle have you boom Let us not begin to run when the rain is beginning too much. Let us make the hay when the sun shines. Before these people, they have surrendered us. Thank God for our BDF. People that have sacrificed their life. Like I said, people used to say that maybe Jesus Christ is a black man. No. Do you know that these people that sacrificed their life, gentle and other, and also Jatatiya, they are the Jesus we are seeing today. People that were paid the sacrifice. Say, even if I will die, let me die for my people to live. The other day we heard about the one of our defense maybe have just paid with the ultimate price with other people that they have been dying. But it is an honor, it is a privilege and honor for him to die, protecting his homeland, than to a Fulani to behead him, to use knife to put in his neck, like kill him like a fowl. It is a death of dignity. And I pray that I will die I die like a hero than to be a coward and die. It is better all of us wake up. You call yourself, you are a betrayer, anybody. The money they will give you, they will give you, maybe go to Europe and build there. No, one day they will pursue you from that place. No place is better than home. The charity begins at we must come back to our home and do everything. That is the reason why. If you go to Israel, if you go to Iran, and a Biafran cannot even bury their dead body outside. We know the importance of bringing our dead body home and bury it, so that it will go back to where the sand they used to form us. We are blacks, and we'll die blacks. Everything because of us black. Our land black. Everything food is blacks. We need to be proud of who we are. That inferiority complex should have go in our should left us. Any day we'll stand up and say no. They say a white man, all of us, God created us, will have the same brain, the same intelligence. It's just that we don't have that enabling government to do it. Okay, imagine the wonders that our forefathers did during the war. People that were blockaded land and sea, air, everywhere. They were able to manufacture their own giving this thing. As we are talking now, maybe somebody is in his mind. God is giving some an instant. You can do this, you can do this, you can command this, you can do this. This is why they did that. Ojukwu give them the enabling environment, give them the support. They were able to manufacture. They didn't run it from anywhere. No, but no, they did the show battery. They did many different things that were even to you look. Imagine, have you know that something you can put on water? They divide water into two. Like we had when it was David or who that people when Israel walk in the dry land, the water stood up like a wall. Our people have carried that experiment. They build a machine that divide the water into two, and our people don't know who we are. Like this topic is too as it is only we that can save our own self. This thing we are even talking about making the recognition. Any day we work for stand as a man, stand in our feet and say no, enough is enough. Nigerian government will run, they will beg us and say, what do we want us to do for us to become a good neighbor? But it's just that now I'm okay with the money I have, I'm this, I'm that. My child will went to the best school. After the child will went to the best school, what is the advantage? You cannot even speak your own language. Let me just keep it there so that other people will speak. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ancestral. That was a very good one. Thank you so much. You spoke at length. And you have let our people to know. Sorry. And you've let our people to know that the power that they have lies in their own hands. Thank you so much for your submission. 1 million, are you there? 1 million. I don't know what happened to my co-host. 1 million. Senior citizen, do you want to speak? Should I send mic to you? Can anybody hear me? Okay. I think maybe we don't have any speaker again. Or is it network? I don't understand. I've not seen any hands raised up. 1 million, what's happened? Let me bring him down. Maybe internet have disconnected him. Yeah, Oh, my co-host had. Hold on 1 million. Let me bring you up again. Okay, 1 million. You have the co-host now. Hold on. Stella is requesting, and Solomon. Okay, the number. Yeah.
In Biafra land, any
Okay,
market
the internet
open
was
to
dealing with
Biafra,
my
we
co-host
lost 5
1
million
million.
people.
1
And
million.
if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force.
Titus,
People,
you
no
know,
wonder
each
we
time
are
I put
suffering.
up my hand, I don't know why it
You
bounce
have
off.
no appreciation of the
Really?
sacrifice of the dead.
Oh, I'm sorry
You think
about that.
everything.
That's okay. It's not your fault. I don't know if it's
Any
coming
chairman
from
of
my
any
end.
market
You
that
know,
is
I put up
open,
my hand and it
any
goes
market
up and then it
open,
drops
the
by
chairman
itself.
Maybe it's forgetful to me at times.
in Biafra land,
Yeah.
any market
You know,
open to
can I
Biafra,
just
we lost
say
5
one
million people.
thing?
And if you don't sit at home,
After
we'll
you
make you
senior
sit at home by
citizen
force. Take up
voting, take up the mic. Go
People,
ahead.
no wonder we are suffering.
Okay. Now, what I
You
wanted to
have
say
no
is this.
appreciation of the sacrifice
You
of the
know,
dead.
those people that said, because I had this conversation with, that was last year, spring of last year. This man said he worked in the Air Force during the genocidal war. That their flight was the last one that left Uli Airport. So when I was talking to him, he said, "Oh, I'm the real Biafran. They defeated us. They defeated us. So we did our part." So I'm saying to him, I was so furious. I said, you should be grateful, and anybody thinking like you should be grateful that somebody beat you up, assuming you were defeated. And then you have children that recognize that Jack across the street beat their father, and they determined to go and redeem their father's crown. You should be grateful, you know. So that's when we were talking about the referendum. He said he's not he's already a Biafran. He has his ID that Ojukwu gave him, so he don't have any need for another referendum. I told him, I said, look, you're old and stupid. I said to him, you must go and vote and send me the evidence. And you know, it took me more than 45 minutes to holler with him. We never know each other before, never met each other. Somebody gave him my number to call. So I ended up getting him to vote, you know, for the referendum, and he paid $100. I said, that's what it cost you for disturbing my peace. So anyway, what I'm trying to say here now is that those people who say, oh, we tried before and we lost. If you try and you lost, so what? That's even more reason you should be angry to go back and get the work done. You know, I had a discussion with another knucklehead. I said to him, this one is not contributing because he contributed under our leader, and people misuse the money. So I said to him, look, makes no sense. If you buy a car and the car is stolen, don't you buy another one? If you get a woman pregnant and she had a miscarriage, don't you get her pregnant again? If you have a child and the child die and you are still within the childbearing age, don't you try to make another baby? So that you contributed money, a thief stole the money. So you gave up, you trade your freedom with that. I said, that makes no sense. So what I'm trying to say is that we have a lot of our people who come up with one reason or the other. It's either, oh, we are defeated people. the last war, so there's no point trying. Oh, I contributed money and somebody used the money and I'm not contributing again. Those are just like the lazy man in the Bible that can't go to work because there's a lion in the street. He's laying down on his bed, though, but there's a lion that will eat him up in the street, so he can't go to work. But he don't remember lion when he get hungry. So those are people, I'm saying to them, you don't have a choice. It's either you give up your foolishness and your imaginary and come and join, or that which you are from will consume you. So our people that they have surrendered the brain, consciously or unconsciously, to this fear of defeat, they need to wake up and come out, because fear doesn't buy anything. I don't know, maybe they can buy something with fear. I don't know the price and I'm not interested. But I know that for you to get something, you need to do something. Nothing comes easy. If they give you freedom, then it's no longer freedom, it is gift, and they can come and get it anytime they want. But for freedom, you have to go and fight for it. Here they say
I love your break, Yeah, it's not. You're not. Your communication is breaking. Mm. Hey, Minister Love, your communication is not good, though. Perhaps I'll bring you down and bring you back up.
What for destruction? Unless you agree, unless that's your portion,
Minister Love,
otherwise
I'll bring you back. I'll get you down and bring you back up.
Do say.
Okay, please request again. So let's see if it can be clearer. Yeah, we weren't hearing you at all, Love. Okay. Mazi Solomon, if you're not there, Madam Stella will go ahead.
I'm here.
Okay.
Am I coming out?
Yes, you are.
Good afternoon, everybody, from my location.
Welcome.
Our topic is very good, and I will not speak much because I'm at work. Let me just usher in just few distance and stop. See what we are doing. I will beg us. Let us not be very people. Lamenting someone. I know we might have said it. Because all these people they're doing, they know what they're doing. Any person that even I myself, there was a time I was not coming up here because I don't know how to do this. But I pay my tax even from last year. Pay my tax even during my and I pay my tax because I'm in the and lion building and lion zone. So I've been paying my tax. I'm not coming up here, but out of anger that made me to be following you even in this place. Out of anger because of I know what I can do and I know what I need. So let us not be begging people, lamenting, because if you people are using it to make just for force. those animals will be saboteurs. But now we find them, we continue to, we will beg you, we will continue to talk because we see that I have an ear, we hear, but let us not lay emphasis on that. What I said before is that we don't have a cow that did not have a tail. And God, they pursue flies on it for meat. So now, what I have to say is that if we are doing whatever thing, the little we can do, God will multiply it, and God will convince whoever He will convince to follow us to be doing the nice thing, the right thing at the right time. So, and as we continue dishing out the truth is like a magnet. That can magneto can magnet anything iron, but they cannot magnet rubber. So truth is like a magneto, and a magnet people that are or something that is negative, you magnet it. So something that you know the not speaking well, but what I say is the God we are serving, we put God first in whatever thing we are doing. We put Him first in our anything we do. In this struggle, let's not put Him first. We put Him first and put our truth, because God is truth, and we are as we are doing the truth, doing the nice thing, the right thing, God will and bring in people that we do the needful. Those people that fall out or that is doing sabotage against our struggle, they don't know what they are doing. People, they are not meant for this freedom. So some ended at radicalization. Some ended with was weaker. Some ended with Mazin in those days. And there's many still IPOB people, better ones, that is waiting. You know, any good thing somebody do, any good thing you do is like you sow seed. There are many people that are paying money during the period, paying money, and they are still on the right track. And that thing they pay that time is still valid. So, but any person power is good. That's what I know of this. Whatever thing is this, God Almighty will reward the person spiritually, and also in future, the person will be remembered. Add it to travel for love of money. See what is happening. Any person that is love money, even the person like make him be a man on ground. If you love money, no go and it will just go off like that. The shelter of God will come off on the person. The person will be alone, and the enemy becomes a vagrant and whatever thing. And one day we just die like that. If you don't die, you go still die again, and the family don't put the family in jeopardy. So what I'm saying is that let us put our God first in things we are doing. This thing we are doing, God will bring His people, and let us not lament too much. God, little you talk, people that will hear you. I know people that is so close to me that they always want updates, and I try to convince all of them. And sometimes I'll bring out my receipt and show them. I say, see, I just pay. I just pay, just bring any amount, and they will look it finish. They will not do anything. And is it not mocking me? And I cannot show you again, because people I know, people in my body, I show them, say it's not hard. Just if we see you are serious, we show you how. I'll bring money, I go pay for you and bring receipt. But also now they cannot do anything, because I don't know what is in the back of their mind. But we see them some using $100 to go and do Babi Jebu that is running in the zoo. To go and do Naira bet, 1960 bet. Doing all those, and they are losing money every day. Some people they receive salary before you know it, before 50th day of the month, the salary is finished. Why? Because Babi Jebu, drinking and drunken. So, but they cannot bring out 1 naira. They cannot bring out 1 gemma or 1 jet to put into what they're doing. They are making mockery of us. So that's why I'm saying to this thing is that let us not be wary. People we do. People that we stand. Baby that will die. If you like, put some praise for mouth. You go say that. Even if carry and go to the best church, if you go the best native doctor or witch doctor place, you go say die. But the one that will leave, if it even dump for dustbin, somebody will pick the boy or the girl. Before you know, the girl will grow and become great woman or great man. Well, this is small thing I will say for now. I will pause. Later on, I will come again. Thank you. All hail Biafra.
Yeah, Master Solomon. All hail Biafra, my dear. Okay.
Biafra we heard.
Exactly. Master Kodinamba, have you said something?
Oh, my hand is up.
Okay. Yeah, and I received the money. Thank you. Yeah, I'll record it. Yeah, I'll call it out on Saturday. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, Biafrans on protocol. Observe. Thank you so much, my ladies, for your consistency. I really appreciate, especially. Yes, thank you so much for keeping the ball rolling. Yes, Biafrans, my comrades and the ministers, I greet everyone, friends of Biafra. You see, there's something I don't like to hear in my ear. Any demoralizing words, I don't like to hear it. And I believe all Biafrans here who are here, we are positive people. Okay, we are very, very positive. That is why we remain consistency personified. Yes, we were never defeated by anybody who said he defeated us. Let it come tell us how he defeated us. And those who are parading that narrative are the so-called Fulani Biafrans. I claim Biafrans by spoken Nigeria cannot stand. They know it. Okay, my father was in forefront. My father was a gorilla. There are those who stay in the bush. You can even tread on them. They stay there, can crow miles while putting grass on their body. So he told me everything. My uncle, I had their boots and their helmet, everything still in a place. We have everything. So nobody. I refuse to subscribe to that. Nigeria, if only Nigeria fought Biafra, I'm telling you, Nigeria wouldn't have lasted. That thing they said they will not last, Biafra will not last 2 weeks. It would have been the opposite, because Biafra started fighting them by disarming the morons who have never won any war in history. Nigeria have never won any war. They have never fought any war. Those who fought us were Egypt and Russia with their fighter jets. They've bombed after bombing, clearing the ground. Then this Bodo Nigeria criminal, they will go and begin to rape our women. Those who refuse to be raped, they have their breasts cut off. All this, them children come and talk. Even now, Ojuku realized that when there was a place, there's something happened in our bridge, Onisha. He realized that even the foreigners, they paint themselves black. Charcoal. He realized that even those fighting was not even Nigeria, fighting foreigners. Okay? Even today, they are still doing the same thing. Who is the Nigeria who can say boldly that he defeat Biafra? No. That's not true. They cannot even open their mouth and say that. Okay? Who do you defeat? Who? The people, the world know the truth there. And any Biafran that's subscribing to that narrative, that means you don't know what happened. But the person should stop. Okay? Nigeria cannot come and stand there and say you defeat Biafra. Biafra fought the world under serious bombardment. For 30 months.
what Biafra was able to invent, able to innovate in Nigeria since today, they're unable to achieve that. I am proud of these veterans, the fallen and living heroes. I'm proud of you. Okay, yes, that's why when I look at my father's son, I say yes, I'm proud, and I'm going to make you proud as well, because I can never, that you were able to accomplish it, we are going to accomplish it. We are not defeated. Nigeria have never even fought a war for once. You are fighting, okay, imagine the advantage, you take advantage, all the armories of Nigeria is what you are using. Do you think we have all the things you have and you will remain today? If Biafra, turn it time, let all the things you have, give it to Biafra. Will you remain? So no Nigeria will open mouth to talk that trash. They know the truth. We dealt with them, they were dealt with. In the history of the world, a bag and an ambush, there's no kind. There's no one again. None in history of the world, a bag and an ambush. Is it too good to like destruction? Obunigbe. Obunigbe, Obunigbe wonder, Obunigbe, Obunigbe wonder. Obunigbe wonder, Obunigbe, Obunigbe wonder, Obunigbe, Obunigbe wonder. Obunigbe wonder, Obunigbe, Obunigbe wonder. Ndị anyị ka aka na-abara anyị mba, ndị anyị ka aka. Ndị anyị ka aka na-abara anyị mba, ndị anyị ka aka. Onye akpara nwa ga-aka n'ọdụ ma ọ dị ndụ ma ọ nwụrụ anwụ. Onye akpara nwa ga-aka n'ọdụ ma ọ dị ndụ ma ọ nwụrụ anwụ. Au! Ala abala nna nna anyị o. Anyị ga-achụpụ ndị iro. Ala abala nna nna anyị o. Ala Biafra abala nna nna anyị o. Anyị ga-achụpụ ndị iro. Ala abala nna nna anyị o. The land is our land. The land of our ancestors. We will dismantle the invaders. We are going to destroy them, dismantle them, annihilate them, obliterate them without mercy. Who is that Nigerian morons that will say it Biafra? By who? Who? Biafrans, before the war started, they sent Awolowo to go and verify, to spy us. What we had was 120 rifle only. 120 rifle. Biafran began to disarm. Akami, who was the bosser, he lectured Biafran volunteers. They hit the two morons and took away their rifles. That was how they began. You know? And you had everything, had all the armor, everything with you. Can you come and say, give half of what you are using to Biafran people? You say you will defeat who? We never defeated by any. Yes, and we can never be defeated. We can never be defeated. So Biafrans, if you don't know who you are, it's better you go and search what happened. Okay? Talk. Go to Uli Airport. Go and see the Juku bunkers. Look at what they ask yourself, when did they build those things? Have you ever seen the interior of the bunker? Have you ever witnessed the interior of the bunker? Ask yourself, who built those things? Those things were built by other people. They're not foreigner built it. They were built by people. Nigeria University today, all science and technology was built, that man is in charge. But do you see anyone named after him? To tell you that when you listen all these things, you know that if you ever wanted the research center in UNN, this blueprint would have been destroyed. They destroyed it. That is an example that you never wanted. That thing Okadibo saw, and they downplay it. That is not rumor. That thing is hard, it's truth. Those who are trying to cover it are the same like of Alma Abubakar. They try to cover those things because they are not part of you. Not part of you. So where they see all these things, what is happening today? But when they use Obasanjo to kill that man, use Obasanjo to kill him. If somebody from a former Odo State governor, somebody will meet their words. He told them that they have used all those ingenuity of the Biafran people to remove Nigeria, but now Nigeria will regret. But because they don't want to, that Nigeria, they never even believe in that. You want to hide under that nomenclature to destroy you, to tell you that what is happening today has been even plotted before the genocidal war. That's comment used by Ahmadu Bello, that criminal bigot, tribal bigots, telling northernization. The language they use that and slogan they use that is northernization. Today they use Islamization and Islamization. Okay? To tell you they have started it. It was what they saw that they want to You know, they want to annihilate the indigenous population and take over their land. It has been there before the genocidal war. And that is what led them to renege to deceive Gowan into reneging from the Aburi agreements, otherwise known as Aburi Accord. Okay? Because they know that that's regional government, you have your own police. You have your own police. Your police will not allow, will be indigenous to you. There will not be today in my village, you bring a DPO to be a Fulani man. A DPO to be a Fulani man who know nothing about my people. When Fulani used to tango the truck to commit terrorist attack, before they will phone them and they will send people to come and carry them with their vehicle immediately to rescue them or drive them to barrack. Because all those things is set up a terrorist attack. You can't tell me that in the northern road that is well smooth, it's not fair break. Then the only fair break where that dilapidated road, very, very deplorable, there you fair break. And some people subscribe to that. Okay? So that is what you're supposed to do. All this thing has been planned. As anybody who's I hear something that what we're doing isn't why they're killing our people. That means who is killing the people they're killing in the middle bed. Some people try to parade that narrative, and some people who think that can reason, they cannot even speak to counter that. Because you cannot speak, that is why some people come and speak, talk trash in your presence, and they swallow it. They swallow it. Even if you cannot speak, you call somebody who can speak to trash that nonsense. Nobody there, none of them there in my presence to shame or to mock what I'm doing. Because if they're there, I will humble all of them. My voice will be louder than their own. They will be begging me. Sorry, you don't want it. Whenever I enter today, they will say, don't provoke him. Biafra is here. So yes, if they don't know you like that, that means they don't know what you're doing. Because nothing will say that will ever subdue my own voice. Never. Never. Because I know who I am, I know what I'm fighting for. And I know the truth. So if you don't know the truth, begin to tag me, somebody will come and be saying demoralizing one for you. We don't need that nonsense. Listen, Biafrans, you are fighting a just cause. It's only us who serve ourselves. Only Biafra will get Biafra for us. And I never want anybody to give it to me because it's not freedom, like my lady said previously. We never want anybody to give it to me. Only what we need is assistance. Nobody will come and fight for us. Who will fight? Go in the forefront, we'll take the bullet. Death is not bad thing, the way they make death. In our cosmology, we call it the maung. The maung, you see, the truth meaning is maung, the beauty of death. The same way you have mando, the beauty of life. Okay, that is not a bad thing. What is bad is you dying for nothing. Dying without fulfilling reason why you are. Or now you are in a state of war, you sit back, you have your woman, wife raped before you, your daughter raped before you, your territorial heritage being taken away from you, yet you still die as a coward. That is the worst, that is the kind of death you should be afraid of. If there's any honorable death, is death while fighting, defending your heritage, defending your honor, defending your identity, your irreplaceable territorial heritage. That's what you need. You fight, you go in this show, we shall kill you. You should welcome as a hero in the Rammo. Yes, you still come back here. You also enjoy what you fought for. Your only kingdom you need to preserve is your territorial heritage. The land of your ancestors, you need to protect it and preserve it. Okay? I've been trying to have people to understand how the enemy from onset, because they had what happened to their plan long ago, they began to use their people they are planted into amidst, claiming to be godly. Why they are not nothing? They are enemy. They began to demonize something, all the things. Today now, if you talk about everybody will see Ikuku is evil, but it's never evil. They demonize those things that are very, very important. It's a very spiritual bird that passed vital message to you. But when you see it today, anybody see it today, you call it evil. Just like goose cat. Goose is a very animal that drives negative energy. And anybody that have negative energy, goose will not be there. If you have it around you, make sure that area, any negative energy there it has suck it away. But they make it to look evil to you. They don't stop in that area. There are even some books that will open your brain. They demonize those books. They demonize it so that you will not go close to those things. That is the game they played. The thing that will make you to be vulnerable spiritually They make you to hate those things. The one they make you to love this one, but those one they make you to be spiritually watertight, protected, and active in defense. They demonize those ones. So as you're doing it, you are gradually having your spiritual protection being porous. Your border guards spiritually no longer active. Your advocacy spiritually no longer active. Your spiritual vigilante and warriors no longer active. We're in a state of war. Every youth in Biafra land is supposed to be in a state of war. Yes. There's things that they're giving you and have a season. When the time comes, you use it. You activate that mode. We're in a state of war. No adult youth to be okay. You can need to be active now. And every married woman, you have to help your husband as well. Yes, those things that will make the king to be weak, don't do it. And you yourself, when you are in your monthly cycle, that is the moment you see our ancestors know anything that they restrain the woman from doing is for, because they know that you are gods, you are life giver. You are life giver, but the enemy come to turn it upside down to demonize it because they are jealousy. Yes, when our women begin to preside over leadership, their own women don't have a say. So they have to demonize those things to make it restructure women. The reason they know whenever you are on a motorcycle, you relax and that they communicate to the earth goddess where your power is from. Onward that derive their power from earth goddess, which is the justice of entire land of Ndibo. That is back off your power. That's the moment you sit down and communicate. Communicate, tell the nation what you want to be done. Want to be done as there is war, you back up with the warriors. Decree, speak. You don't beg. You don't beg. You don't pray. You decree, because that is power. As long as you are clean, you are not polluted. Okay? But because you don't know who you are, your land don't know you, you don't know your land. That is why enemy will come to your land and you can come and do affect you. Suppose you have your land, you put your sand in the mouth and speak. That enemy will be confused forever until they call the enemy. That is so that, yes, the land know you and you know your land. How will your land know you? How will you know you? Is by keeping the law of the land, keeping the laws of nature. Our one is supposed to be in front of keeping the law of nature. Because nature is truth, and truth is Chukwokike. Okay? Keeping the law of nature, everything that is sacred in your land, keep it that way. If there's anyone you don't like, you power of majority, you change it. Not foreigner will come and tell you to change it or force you to change it. That is where the problem comes. Anything you don't like in your nation, the majority power will decide we don't need this, so then they throw the process and they abolish it. It's different than when foreigner come and tell you, hey, this thing is fetish, and you're working towards that. That is what makes you porous spiritually, because you have disrespected your ancestors. You have disrespected them. We hear when that man was speaking that I talk about name. When they change the name of this thing, and that is why you are spiritually vulnerable. Name, we understand what name is all about, spiritually and physically. What you name, you own. You own. That is why when the born child, they ask father to bring the name. Not that mother cannot bring them. Not that father uncle cannot bring them. But when you name, you own it. It belongs to you. So when someone come and tell you you are in legal area, you begin to validate it every year. You go to election, validate it. You are validating your ancestral vulnerability. Your foundation, you are cut off from your foundation, you are validating it. All the ancestral protection, ancestral blessing that's attached to the original name, to your ancestors, to the pantheons instituted in your land, you have cut yourself off from it. Why wouldn't you suffer? The last time I checked, he said, do not marry strange women, so they will not bring other gods into your land. He never condemned the gods in your land. He never said they are bad. We must understand all this. When you do things elsewhere, you don't expect punishment, because when the time you cut a tree, you know the time it dries, it takes time. So when all this accumulated, when all the accumulated desecration of land of your ancestral things that represent your ancestors, you already have accumulated, begin to manifest now, don't longer remember. Because the way it comes, you expect it to come and let the Ajala say, I am the one punishing you. I'm the one punishing you. No. Yes. No race. Everybody have their own pantheon. They preserve it. Israel here, when they're fighting Hamas, you see them bring their, I have the video on my S here. They bring their own and begin to touch the bullet on it. The same God of Israel. We have all the date of war in our land. It is not supposed to activate it. Then they do their job, spiritual work. Then you do your own physically. As long as we agree that spiritual control the physical, we must not ignore all this. That's why I'm hammering this. That is my message I have to my people. Yes, our parents, they love us. No matter that's why that we have gone astray, they will still forgive us. Because the last time I checked, the after the creator you can see is your parent, no other person. No other human being is important in this life after Chukwokike than your parents, even if they are crippled, even if they are blind. You take their position to give to any other person. You are the one destroying self, destroying the land. Yes. Because that your parents, not only the present immediate parents, but that bloodline, their grandparents, that bloodline that produced you, they are all your parents. So you cannot do, they are your foundation. And you cannot do without them. In anything. So when you begin to demonize them, you don't want to, you think that it's busy like that. No. That is misconception and misinterpretation of things. Okay? So my people, we are undefeated people. We cannot be defeated. Biafrans, what we need is to be united. Okay? As long as we're fighting a just cause, this cause we're fighting, it is us that will save ourselves. 100% concur to that. These facts. And I never want anybody to give freedom to me. You can support me, but not for you to come and hand it over to me. No, I won't accept it. I won't accept it. Because that is still slavery. Okay? For example, now look at it. You don't want one of the strategies I wanted the to do that's powerful. I didn't is feel individual. Is sponsoring this. And then they capture them and they decide to quit. They'll give you condition. They will give you condition. But because Biafrans are contributing to one narrative, that is why it's difficult for the enemy to destroy what we're doing. Okay? So we must understand and pass positive message to our people, not demoralizing message. Okay? We must understand this and make sure that we encourage every tribe. Anybody that is speaking negatively, no, the person is not part of us. Because I am speaking this with every alacrity, with every conviction, with every evidence, beyond a doubt. All written objects are not good. So therefore, when you see some speaking negativity, speaking so high, you know that they are like highly likely. So you move on. Support those who are speaking like you, who are acting like you. Join hands together to do the needful. As long as you are united and you are sincere, victory is ours. And do not forget, closer the victory, tougher the battle. Quitters does not win, and winners does not quit. Greater the risk, greater the profit. Good number.
Yeah. Exactly. Winners never quit. Not in any way. So we already have what is internalized inside us. Yeah, to win every battle, my people. That is what we're saying. Yes. We need to come together to do this. Yeah.
Madam KD, Stella got the senior citizen.
Network looks like a network knocked her off. Yeah, she will be back.
So let me see who is it.
She will request again. Who is this one? It's just this Chinedu. Okay. Yeah, now can bring justice up. Yeah.
He has not reshaped this place. Who does he want to
okay, he has not. Has he?
He didn't share this place. But he's quick to ask for mic.
If you share likeness, that's like please, I beg, share and like at the same time, not only share. Thank you.
What do you share? Justice. He shared. He's down, down, down. Mm. Stop thumping down. Ha, Nawa. Oh my goodness. Justice, don't be upset now. No, na dey wake you walk. Eh? Request the mic and come again. You know the housekeeping in this place.
You want to prove right now. You want to prove right now. Instead of him to follow, who does he want to talk to? Just, Madam, ask him now. Is it the people that came because you share that he wants to come and talk to? He wants to do big man here. What is so difficult to press the share button and share the space so that people will know him? He's very fast to request for mic and he's thumping down.
He has. He did. He shared from Ulysses handle.
Are you
Down.
you crucify me? Justice, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Don't crucify me. Sorry, maybe you shared it since because I scrolled.
He shared it was some while ago. Anyway, Justice Bele now. No, I can. Did you hear me? I said this how. Anyway, can you walk? But it means.
I'm checking. So that you will not. Okay, Justice, sorry. You share from Sister Eunice. You see the problem? Instead of you to share directly by yourself. So share.
Let me tell you, you see this your handle now. Your handle does not reveal to everybody. Like myself, when I click, I don't see you. So I shared from Daddy BMO's reposting. That is what we experience with your handle now.
You know, the same thing that Onyeka is facing, since the handle is what I'm facing now. And if you click, they will ask you to change your setting. Yeah. Onyeka, we have to find a way, because when Onyeka is hosting space, you can't see it as well because of too much report. Onyeka, we have to work together and fix this problem. Because Justice, I'm sorry, no vex. Ask for Mike. Let me send it to you. I still have more 1 hour to invest before. Madanki, maybe I'll leave the space for you. I don't know.
I beg you, where are you going to? Our deputy commissioner.
I have to leave so that I wake up and go to work now.
I'm gonna look for no will help.
I have disappeared.
Oh my God.
If I can send the mic to you, sorry.
It's okay. Justice, when you cool down after your anger, come on.
I'm sorry, pick the mic now. Jojo, let us give him Jojo. Jojo.
Oh my God.
Mike, come and do this to us. I mean, Sister Eunice has requested for Mike. I've sent to her as well. Maybe she. Yeah, she's on mic. Sister Eunice, go ahead, please.
Okay. When you're ready. All right, Eunice, when you're ready, just raise your hand. Then the mic will be yours. Meanwhile, I will go into what are still those things that are distracting our people. You see this internet and social media. It has advantage and disadvantage. Throughout last week, they were watching Chioma. That Chioma, her village, Fulani don't scatter her village. That is what we are trying to tell you people. So all this fake life.
Like seriously?
She not be from Imo State. Chioma is from Imo State.
And she's speaking Chara, study your Chara.
I'm not talking of Chioma Okoma. I'm talking of Chioma Davido. Oh, I didn't put Davido. Okay. Throughout last week, they were watching a Chioma and Davido wedding. I entered into social media distractions. What is distracting our people from facing what is facing us? So one of it is social media. And social media have its advantage and disadvantage. But the disadvantage is more than the advantages. Because when we were growing up, we didn't grow up with any social media. Bam, bam, bam. And we grew up perfectly well. You see it. We don't have anything wrong with us. Our parents brought us up very well without social media. You see? So the disadvantage is more. And so see what it's doing now. People will lay all their lives inside the internet. If they're not on Instagram, they are on Facebook, gossiping, nonsense gossiping. This is what is taking our time. Go to BB Niger handle. You will see 3,000 children there. It's not only children that are on those handle discussing Big Brother Niger. You will see adult people there talking nonsense about naked people. That is what is distracting people in this era. Eh? What nonsense? If you're not watching a breast enhancement, you're watching buttocks enhancement, BBL. Eh? Just nonsense distractions going on up and down. While you're watching somebody that fixed Nash and breast, Fulani is down there taking your people. Mazi.
Do you know that? Do you know those who are sponsoring BB Niger?
Oh.
They don't know this. Fulani BB Niger, BB Niger, they're the one funding it.
Okay.
To be distracted. None of them know this. They may not know that they don't know these facts. They are the one funding it, but they can never see any Fulani person there. They are funding it to keep you distracted while they are taking over your land. They make sure that after one and they put one thing again, they'll keep you distracted. This is how they deliberately, after this one, they see that anywhere I want to require so that you can focus on reality, they'll put another one again to keep you distracted. This is deliberate.
You've not seen the latest news, Onyeka. You've not seen the latest news with the governor of a Nigerian governor in Abia State that they have approved Islamic bank loan 120-something million. You've not seen it?
Okay.
It was there before yesterday in the news. Loan, Islamic loan of 120-something million.
Hey.
They are getting deep. We are playing. They are penetrating. Imagine releasing such amount of money as loan.
That is their
proof.
If anyone, that's their problem. They know it. Nobody will say it, not hear it. So anything which is borrowing or whatever is doing, that is their own. Because I tell you that these people, they have done them, sense them. Imagine somebody doing inauguration and have the God to invite Gowan, a mass murderer that committed abominable thing against our people. I think that an Igbo man will do such thing to invite Gowan into his inauguration. That act is what people can use to tell us who these people are. But yet we're not paying attention. We're not paying attention. They are doing on their own. They're on their own. And any Biafran subscribing to that is not a Biafran. You see all this Igbo business, Igbo economy, Igbo, all of them. That is there. You see them, they will help those because they know that they are not Igbo. They are Igbo by name and Igbo by spoken language. But by blood, no. You see you that are blooded son of the soil, you can't even know, your land did not know, you don't even know your language. That is why I'm appealing to every mother. It is wrong for you to be breastfeeding your child you just born as a Biafran woman, and the first language you're speaking to that child will be English. Stop it from today. I beg you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Onyeka. Sister Eunice, are you there now? Oh, go ahead. You have the mic.
All right, thank you, Sister Tutors. You know, immediately I requested for the mic, I had my screen went off, like it was blank. I don't know. Yeah, so thank you for giving me this mic this morning in my own time zone. Thank you everyone that is listening to the sound of my voice. It's been a long time since I spoke. Am I being heard clearly? Am I coming out, Sister Tutors? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to know if I was coming out. Yeah, so thank you. Good morning from my area, depending on your time zone, good, whatever you are there. Yeah, so, you know, our time difference. So I met this space, Sister Tutors, this space is hidden. I was not able to see the space until I typed some names. Then I saw Sister Obi Chicago's name, you know, the highlight, the space highlight on her name. That was how I was able to come in. So please, my darling, our people are really finding it difficult. So just be a little bit lenient on some of them, not all, that maybe you don't see them sharing the space. Like that Justice Sister Madam Iki said that he shared through my, yeah, so yeah, so it's been difficult. Even the other day when Akbarawa was on space, I couldn't find him until I typed Madam K's name and I was able to join. It's been a battle, you know. But at the end of the day, we shall overcome.
Exactly.
Yeah, we shall overcome. We are the children of light, and our light can never go dim, no matter the fight, the obstacles. Yes. Yeah, so I just want to say thank you to everyone. Mazi Onyeka, thank you. Your submission was apt and on point. And I want to thank Sister Obi Chicago Wanyoma. I hope you're feeling much better. I want to thank our able BMO, Daddy, our grandfather. Thank you, sir. And Nwadobi, God bless you, ma. Sister Stella, senior citizen. Veteran Dragon, 1 million also. Ancestral. Emmanuel Gentle, I think there's Emmanuel, yeah, Emmanuel Gentle Biafra. Rage and Fury, Hardcore, Ancestors, Mr. Snow, our able COS, our able Mazi Ben Wabo, God bless you, sir. Babe, Senator, Biafra Free Tech, Nlewem, Mazi Samuel Onoha, Biafra Liazin Malaysia, Biafra Liazin Bahrain, OJ, Mommy Love Akobundu. I listened to your submissions. God bless you, ma. Nsi, my brother, God bless you. Lord, Ozi, Ifani, Aloze, a lot of people, good people, wonderful people here. Chinazo. I will leave it right here, but if I don't mention your name, please. Oh, it gets why it's here. Justice, can you leave here? Can you go upstairs? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for that break in transmission. Yeah. So if I don't mention your name, please know you that I love you. I heart you all. Yeah. I want to start by thanking our APM, Mazio Gechkunkere, for his wonderful speech yesterday during the Aludo Town Hall. It was a bomb, and I thank God for the courage he took upon him to, say those things out of from his heart, the depth of his heart. And I said a big amen to the curses he laid on some fools. And trust me, those curses, they stand. They are coming to manifestation. I heard this morning, my mother-in-law was telling me that one woman in France, one crazy idiot in France was crying because of the curse laid on her. She has not seen anything yet. Yeah. Hello, am I still being heard?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so the fool in France is crying and shouting like a crazy woman she is. She has not seen anything yet. Peace will elude her. Sleep will continue to elude her until she runs into the market naked. She has not seen anything. Yeah, and also I want to appreciate our Akparawa, our Minister of Information. Yesterday there was a lunatic that came in there with some level of disrespect on our APM, calling, okay, Chicken Kerry, I have been in this struggle since 2012. I want to ask you a question before I continue. And our Akparawa kicked his black ass out of that our noble Zoom. I was so happy he was kicked the hell out. Next time he will go and learn how to respect his elders and his leaders. Yeah, thank you, Akparawa. Love you so much, my brother. You're strong. Yeah, and another thing I want to say is I want to appreciate MID Bridge. Yesterday, was it yesterday or yesterday when he hosted the space. I was so happy, you know, he brought some flavor into that space, and I wish to see more of it. You know, interludes made it more lively, and our people were like, you know, we remember where we come from, our culture, and you know, yeah. Thank you, MID Bridge, the only educated man in the whole of Europe. Yeah, please host us again, sir. Yeah, from the topic we have this morning, hey, Sister Kiru, now how would that come chance us like that, eh? Canada is supposed to have a town hall on the 28th of September, and we are seeing that UK is having 28th. Which kind of wahala be this one now? Wow. Yeah, so so Canada will be having its town hall the first week of August, October. Yeah. So UK, we salute to now. Well, God bless you. Yeah, from the topic, the only people who will save Biafrans are Biafrans themselves. This is just straight to the point. Does not need anyone to interpret it to anyone. Does not need any paraphrasing. Yeah, we have to save ourselves from extrajudicial killings. We have to save ourselves from being exterminated. You know, we've been mapped out long ago, and we can't let it happen. This generation of ours, we have been called by Chukwu Okike to take up this mantle and run with it. Start, you know, we have to finish what our eternal leader Ojukwu started. And he'll be very happy wherever he is to see how strong and resolute we are. We can't come this far to give up. No, it will be a very shameful thing for us to come this far and give up. Like our sister, Mommy Akobundu, was saying, narrating one of her ordeals with a Biafran, so to say, that was saying that he had contributed a lot during the time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and then people took the money, ran away, ate the money, and he's tired, he can't continue. No, that's cowardice. We can't be cowards. Just like she said, because you had a miscarriage, doesn't stop you from trying again, because you know you need a baby, you need a child. You have to keep trying. Edison, the man who invented, is it the light bulb? Thomas Edison, or what was his name? He tried 99 times before he was able to get this light that we are using working. If he hadn't continued trying, he would, Johanna, please, thank you for clapping for him, but I don't need it, thank you. Yeah, so he wouldn't have succeeded. You know, leaders, or winners never quit. Only failures quit. So we cannot quit at this time because we have one or two saboteurs, we have one or two people coming around us to discourage us, and we say, oh, we give up. We throw in the towel, and we say, oh, it's better we stay in this contraption. It's better we remain fifth-class citizens. It's better we let our land go to the marauders. It's better we sell our conscience. No, we cannot. We cannot. Even God himself will be angry at us. I remember one of our leaders broadcasts in years back. He was narrating the story about the Israelites, how they got their independence. You know, people traveled from their abodes where they were in exile. They took it upon them to go home and fight. I think about 18%. So, well, those of us that say, oh, we are not even much that are fighting, doing this Biafra of a thing. The Israelites, they were not even up to 30%. So, and they got their freedom, even though they still face some challenges, but they are a better nation than Biafra. We are in the deepest shit. I'm telling you. Look at the incident that happened a few days ago. The young man who was told to have a carnal knowledge of his sister, and he said over his dead body, are we going to continue to allow this happen? For how long? Years ago, our leader came up and, we were sharing pictures. He was, tagging the world leaders, the United Nations, and about people who went to farm in Ebonyi. They all got killed, their bodies dismembered. You understand? There was this particular lady, I can't forget her. She went home from, I think she was in EPSU, Ebonyi State University. She went home to help her mother during one of their vacation or whatever, the semester break they had. A very intelligent girl, according to her classmates who gave the testimonies about her life. Very quiet and intelligent girl. She went home to help her mother at the farm. She was killed. In fact, before they killed her, they raped her. And oh my goodness, such a gory sight. This has been happening for years, decades and decades. And we have to bring a stop to it. Our APM has been doing a very fantastic job, going to Washington, D.C., with our lobbyists, and our attorneys are there working their ass off. And like he keeps telling us, there's only much they can do for us. We have to do the greater part of it. They can only support us when they see the much we are doing. They have their own problems. All other countries, like some idiots are saying, why don't you leave America and go to Russia? Is Russia in the best state now? Russia is still fighting with Ukraine. Yeah, all these other countries that we are clamoring for, asking and pleading for them to help us, they have their own problems. So they expect us to do much for ourselves before they will come in and support. They only can support us. They can't give us our freedom and say, yeah, this is your Biafra. Now you're a nation. You are a sovereign state. This is your currency. Share it to all and sundry. You can now travel to any country of your choice and live there. It's just like living in a fool's paradise, these fairy tales. And they can't happen. We have to fight. We have to fight. Yeah, our brother Onyekachi was, he said something about, blessing. He said something about if you are in a conversation or you are with some group of persons and they are like making mockery of Biafra and you give up. I'm just, paraphrasing what he said. I can't put it in the same way like he said it. It's the exact way he said it. He said, if you're in a group or you are with some people and they are making mockery of Biafra or making mockery of you, and you give up and you let them win, you are not a Biafran. And I agree with him. you have to show that you are a Biafran. You have to, wherever you are, like at my workplace, everyone, no one there call me, no one, never. They never call me, dare to call me a Nigerian. They know what they know what they go through with me. So now they are used to calling me a Biafran, even if you're new. Okay, like there was a client that I met last week. He was new, and he had this resemblance of an East African, you know. So I was asking, I said, "Where are you from?" He was like, "Can you guess?" I said, "Are you from Ethiopia?" Or he had this resemblance as like Somalia. They said, "Oh yeah, I'm from Somalia." And I'm like, "Okay, are you from Somaliland to be precise?" Or he said, "Oh, you know about Somaliland?" I said, "Yes, I know about Somaliland. They are, you know, trying to gain their independence recognition. And I think the United States is doing something about it." You know, he got angry. I was so shocked. He said, "Oh, why should Somaliland get their independence? Why should they be asking to be recognized?" And I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" I was so angry. And I'm like, "Don't tell me you're a saboteur." His face lit up like, "Oh, you're calling me a saboteur?" I said, "Yes. Do you know the meaning of a saboteur?" He said, "Yes, you know, some people use it and some of us that don't really want our independence." And I said, "So why don't you want to be liberated?" He said, "What's the need for us to go our separate? We have the same, we have the same culture, we have the same," those flimsy excuses like, "We don't want war, anything that would make people die." And I'm like, "Oh, so this country you are in, this Canada you are in, do you know how many people that died? Over or 180,000, I'm not exaggerating, died for Canada to be free. Do you know how many people died in the United States of America just for America to be free? And you are living freely here. You have everything at your beck and call. You don't pay for any health care services. Why don't you go back to your country if it's that good and you don't want independence? You don't want to be recognized." In fact, I gave it to him. Even my colleagues, they were, "Oh my God, she started again." Oh, like, yeah, I don't care. And he was so like afraid when the way I spoke to him. My God, he was laughing initially when I started talking to him. He thought I was joking. I said, "I don't even want this your laughter at this time. I don't. And don't you ever talk to me again. Don't talk to me again." That was how serious I was, seriously. It pained me so much that some people are living large in other people's countries, and you don't want your own land to be free. So a few days ago when I saw him, he was just like so quiet. He came to me, he said, "I'm so sorry the way you felt the other day." I said, "Well, you don't have to be sorry. I'm just telling you that you need to buckle up. Assist in whatever little way you can. Make sure that you fight along those that are fighting for you, for your recognition and your independence. Your country needs to be free. We need to be free as a people." You understand? Then his countenance changed. He saw things in another perspective. He was like, if another person from another country can talk to me in this way, and I'm telling you, he has changed. So we have to fight for our freedom. You fools like Joy Irobi called you that are still listening to Adadio Ranjo, you better stop listening to that woman and fight for your freedom. Every day you're going there to ask her, "So who are the right people? Who are the right people?" Well, I don't even believe you're Biafrans anyways. Because you can't tell me that you're fighting for your freedom and up to this time you can't see who are the right people, who every minute a grown-ass adult is asking the lunatic who does not have anything to offer. You're asking her who are the right people. So what shall we do? Oh, what are we going to do? Tomorrow you come back again. Ada, what are we going to do? Ada, all the too early. It's too early for you to be fighting. Let's put everything together. Let's manage this situation. Shame on you. Come out from them. Come out from these fools. They have nothing to offer you. This same Ada Jolanjo was telling you last week that, oh, she's not fighting for Biafra. It's still there. It's in her platform. She said it, Pope and play. She said, I work with Biafra, I'm not fighting for. I work with Biafra, I'm not chubua. I'm not fighting for any freedom. OBS, I mepe humanitarian organization. NGOZI Olabufulani mepere humanitarian. Okay, kele mepere humanitarian. I najekwi mepe humanitarian. Idiots. She has told you she's not fighting for Biafra. And we knew right from time she's not fighting for Biafra. She has not been fighting for Biafra. Because today she will say one thing, tomorrow she will say the other. I bumped into a video of hers. She was saying, Abumo Oguma Gana, or how do they call it? Chameleon. She said, hey, I'm a chameleon. Tomorrow I'll be blue, and the day after tomorrow I'll be black. So don't expect me to remain one color in a day or in 1 week. You expect me to remain the same color. And that is the same person you are listening to. And you are listening to Sister Van Van Van, who told you that, who lied to you that APM removed our Prime Minister's name from the registration document. And till date, he's yet to give you the evidence of the removal of our PM's name from the document. And you're still listening to him. You're still listening to that fool. The one called Ugo 2419. He was all along telling you how our APM shared 5 million with our Elias, our Honorable Elias. They shared crypto money, $5 million. The other one, 150 million. The other one, 250 million. And you believed him. Now, where is your Ugo 2419? Her same iron lady that he was fighting for. He has run away. He has left her ass. And you are still following the same woman that he called Iron Lady. He called Obato Okoro, this one. There's no name they didn't give to this woman. Where is Ugo 2419? Where is Dorothy? Where is Aggie? Where is some of her governors? Those ones that went and stood on our flag that God is going to punish. I don't know their reason for doing that, but whatever it is, God has destroyed their plan and all those incantations they did that day. If you are still following God,
remember Queen Mother. Queen Mother.
She is killing you. She's not giving you anything that is related to Biafra. She promised you whistle. You didn't see any whistle. Some of her governors made noise. Oh, do you know how much we spent on this whistle? And nothing to show about it. Nothing to show about the whistle. She came with passport. Oh, passport is going to be ready. You'll be traveling to 150 countries, visa free in a few months' time. Oh, there's no passport anywhere. I don't know what she has done to your brains. There she went and printed some fake currencies. She was posing with her dirty toes in her slippers, posing and smiling with her big lips, showing you fake currencies. Oh, Biafrans, in the next few months, you'll be using our currencies, you'll be spending our currencies. Where is the currency? Nowhere to be found. Then she came back again. Hey, Biafrans, we are doing fundraising for our mega radio station. You'll be listening to our voices in all the world, the whole universe. You're gonna be hearing our voices, the USB voices, idiots everywhere. You contributed your money. She's going to use your money. Her court session will be starting very soon. You don't know this woman is a born criminal. She has used you. Israel, she has used you. And you are still there. The likes of Biafra superstars that God will punish. Still praising this woman and putting money into his pocket, cost money that he will not use to better the life of his family. Biafra superstar, you are seeing the atrocities of NGOZI Fulani and you are praising her, and just for you to make views on your channel, and you think all is well with you and all is gonna be well with you. Hell no. Biafra is a spirit, and by the time the spirit of Biafra will be done with you, you will cry had I known. What's her name? Agnes, or what's her name? This Edo woman, this fool called Agatha, Progress, the analyst. You are seeing all the atrocities of NGOZI Fulani, and you are still praising her, your queen mother. God, the God of Biafra, the God of our ancestors, will punish you to the extent that you will not see any, in fact, no help will come to you. You will cry for help, and no help will come to you. This woman has done a lot of damages. You can see. You saw her Hamadike state, her so-called Hamadike state, how they were crying that she wanted to lord over their state with one DOS criminal working for Nigerian government, and they started crying, shouting. Then she now, I heard that she said that there's no more counties. There's no more gonna be any counties. Now the state, everyone is gonna operate under the state. And you say you're telling me that this woman doesn't know what she's doing? And you are the idiot called Chikezie. You are lamenting that you escaped their death. You escaped murder. They had tried to kill you because you spoke. And now you are still saying, Agumwany, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, Chineke Gozegi, that you will do the right thing. Idiots. Fools everywhere. Biafrans, fund your freedom. Come out and fund your freedom. Donate your fund, no matter how little it is, to Biafra Republic Government.org/donate, so that all will be well with you. I'm telling you, no matter how much you make in life, and you are hearing the gospel of freedom, and you've listened to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a man who has sacrificed so much, and you are not contributing to for your freedom, no matter how much you make, I'm telling you, you're still gonna be asking, oh, where is my money going into? I am a living witness. The more I contribute for my freedom, the more God blesses me. I'm telling you the gospel truth. Try it. No matter how hard it is. Bring out 50 AJ, 50 AJMA, bring out 1,000 AJ, sow it as a seed. That seed that you always sow to those fake people that call themselves pastors and reverends. Sow it into Biafra, and you see the miracle God will perform in your life. I'm telling you. So, my fellow Biafrans, I will yield my mic at this point, and I want to tell those that are crying because of the curses laid on them by our APPM, you have not started crying. You have not started. Those curses will meet you and your generation get unborn. And unless you come and say you are sorry to our APM for all that you have lied, all your lies against him, I'm telling you, you're not going to find it funny. It is not going to be well with you. I assure you that. Thank you very much for giving me the mic, Sister Nkiru. I thank you. Tutors, Adela, God bless you. Keep standing strong.
Yes,
God bless you all. I yield my mic here.
wow, Eunice, that is there. When you're speaking, it looks like may you not stop. Oh God. That's all we see. Adande Ocho and her people. They're already asking her to go and bring her account. Oh God. See, I do see people. They never see something. Adande Ocho. Oh God. Okay. Maybe just they watch and they laugh. The only thing is that as soon as they Zuzuela with Adande Ocho and Biafra Unite and the religious, I'm talking to for genuine people that feel that they say that they are genuine Biafrans that are listening to those group of people. I see people are there, they Zuz, our people. You know what thing that happened back home. So when you're serious, you come out from that place because you know that those set of people are not serious. Exactly. Because Adande Ocho will be showing you our children that Fulani are buying. But at the same time, she doesn't know what she's doing. Because CRC, they have run away from CRC. And then she doesn't have any answers to people that are listening to her. Because when they ask her, okay, who do we follow? Biafra Unite have told them to wait for our PM to come out. Told her that pipe load, let's wait for PM. That is the answer that Biafra Unite is giving people that are listening to him. All right, where's my more? Okay, one.